Log Entry 1. Star Force Officer Marvin reporting. Operation Enlightenment is now active and in progress. This log's transmission is pending the outcome. While direct contact with Imperial agents has not yet been achieved, initial communications through drone messengers indicates the Imperials are willing to advance to the next step. Empire scientists are experimenting with the interstellar highway system built by the ancients. As Star Force is well aware, the system connects stars in a prescribed series of links, allowing instant transportation from one star to the next via large structures known as rings. The Imperials wish to alter the network, connecting the stars in a new pattern. My initial objective is to discover how far they progressed with this technology and take any necessary steps. Marvin, out.
She's not much, Major Drake, but I figure a starman like yourself would be used to roughing it.
If it's got air and jets, I'll be fine. Just take me to the orbital docks, Lieutenant Warren.
Oh, hold on. You've got your sidearm on your hip, sir. I'm afraid I can't allow that.
You scared?
Only of an accidental discharge. It would punch right through the skin of this ship. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to stow that below with your gear.
All right, Warren.
Just put it right in here.
Secured.
Excellent, sir. You'll get that back in under an hour. Now, watch out for the nanite arms. That harness can get a little frisky.
Oh, damn, they are tight. I think I'm short one nut, but I'm set.
Great. The ship is verifying its checklist.
Status check complete. Ship ready for departure.
Releasing clamps.
Clamps released.
And thrusters igniting.
Main engines active.
That's about it for the next 40 minutes, Major. These ships fly themselves for the most part.
Does the shuttle's brain box understand speech, Lieutenant?
Only basic commands. Or when I, rub her nubs on this console.
Do you have cameras in the cabin?
You seem awfully interested in my shuttle, Major Drake. Why's that?
Just returning the favor.
How do you mean?
Did you think I wouldn't find out who's been digging through my files, reading all my reports, asking questions about my loyalty to the Emperor?
That's crazy talk, Major. You've got the wrong man.
No, I don't.
Is that why you requested me as your pilot?
Nah, I just heard you were the best shuttle jock in the fleet.
Well, that's very kind, sir.
I've been investigating you too, Warren. You know what I found out? That you used to fly a fighter, but you screwed up. That's what I heard.
That's one story. Another is that there was a misunderstanding between me and my commanding officer.
Yeah, right. It doesn't matter. You want to get back in, don't you? You're hungry to fly a real ship, not this rust bucket shuttle.
Sir, I don't understand what all this is.
I'm getting to the point. You've been spying on me, trying to ferret out a disloyal officer, getting me sent to the dungeons under the Ministry of Truth. That's just the kind of thing that could get a disgraced pilot reinstated.
It's our duty to report anyone who's sympathetic to Star Force.
You fool! Hell, more than half of us would prefer Star Force and Kyle Riggs to Emperor Crow.
There you go. That's all I needed. Thank you, sir.
What?
Sorry, Major. I, lied about my ship. She's not quite as dumb as I said. Shuttle, play back Major Drake's confession.
Hell, more than half of us would prefer Star Force and Kyle Riggs to Emperor Crow. Damn it! These straps are squeezing my guts!
Just relax, sir. You're in good hands, so to speak. This is a short trip, and it'll go a lot better if... What the hell is that? You can't set off an EMP grenade in here! Major, don't!
Critical system failure. Emergency.
Looks like your ship's gone to sleep, Warren. These skinny little arms are drifting, too.
You killed my ship. Are you insane?
No, you are. You never go up against a Marine, punk. Not unless you're willing to kill him.
I'll take your advice, Major. Fortunately, my combat blade didn't make it into the hole.
Damn you! My ribs! You're good, but not good enough.
You are a traitor. I was right.
So I sympathize with Star Force.
So what? Better than being a spy who screws people over. I'm not going to any re-education factory full of shock jets and AI torture bots.
Let go of me!
I plan to right here.
You can't open the hatch. The air pressure would...
You should have kept your helmet on. That's a violation of safety regs right there. It's cold out there in space today. Now frig me. He's a popsicle already. Computer, are you dead? Yep, dead as a doornail. Damn. Looks like I'm flying manually the rest of the way.
There you are, Drake. Bartender, a fresh brew for my friend. You're late, Major.
I had a bit of trouble on the shuttle, General Kerr.
Is that right? The sort of thing that will make the news streams?
I doubt it. The shuttle was old and badly maintained. Accidents happen in space every day.
Indeed they do, Major. Indeed they do. Did you cut yourself during this accident?
Nothing but a scratch across the ribs, sir. The nanites in my blood are itching, but I'm good to serve.
I'm glad to hear that, Major Drake. Was I right or was I right? That pilot was the rat shitting in our basket, wasn't he?
Yes, sir, he was. What I don't understand is how you knew about him. He was careful.
Finding rats and stomping them to death is a hobby of mine. I'm gifted at it, some would say.
I see. Well, I need to be going now, if you don't mind.
But I do mind. You haven't even touched your beer. That's downright rude.
You wouldn't be thinking of blackmailing me on this point, would you, General?
If you've heard something like that about me, let me assure you that sort of talk is vicious slander. Just because you murdered a pilot who was trying to turn you in for treachery, how could you think I'd be anything but sympathetic? I'd never stoop so low.
That's what I thought.
All I want, all I need, is a loyal helping hand when the chips are down someday in the future. You get me, Major? I'm asking for a theoretical favor tomorrow, and I'm willing to trade it straight up for the favor I did you today.
Right. I think I'll have that drink now, sir.
Good. Good. Have all you want. Today I'm buying.
Log Entry 2, Star Force Officer Marvin reporting. An Imperial ship has been detected approaching Venus. It's time to advance to the next step, making direct contact. I've pondered transmitting my findings back to Star Force, but I'm not yet certain I should do so. Sometimes my motives are misunderstood by Colonel Kyle Riggs. My extensive experimentation with pre-adolescence upon the creatures known as centaurs, for instance, was received poorly. The technical knowledge later proved to be invaluable. But the cost-benefit calculus of sacrificing a handful of offspring for the betterment of an entire species eluded the humans. I'm going to try to avoid such misunderstandings on Operation Enlightenment, if possible. Marvin out.
Final approach engaged. Planetfall in 51 minutes.
It never fails. We always arrive during our sleeping period.
What's that? Oh, Dr. Blear. What's got you up so late? We're sliding into a stable orbit, but we won't be descending into the atmosphere for another few hours.
If I thought you had the capacity, Captain Styles. I'd be convinced you've planned all our arrivals to occur at night.
We file our flight plans with Imperial Traffic Control in advance, Doctor. There shouldn't be any surprises. In any case, there's no actual night or day on a spaceship.
I'm well aware of the astronomical realities, Captain. You forget yourself.
Yeah. I see you've gotten off to a bad start this morning. Care for a cup of hot calf?
I have no need for stimulants. My mind is already churning. We've got work to do here. Lots of work.
Yeah, about that. Isn't this just another routine checkup on the Venus ring? I don't know why we bother, really. I mean, the teleportation device has been embedded in the surface of this hellish planet for thousands of years, connecting our star system to a network of others. I mean, does anyone actually believe it's going to suddenly...
Your lack of imagination is giving me a headache, sir. This trip will be anything but routine. I'll take that coffee, even if it tastes faintly of the recycling tanks.
Is that right? Well, you could get it yourself, then. There's a nanite arm brewing a pot just inside that hatch over there.
Such a waste. A brain box and a nanite arm taught to do nothing more than make coffee. It's disgusting when you think about it. Almost as disgusting as this beverage.
Hey, Captain. Has anyone seen my violin?
Don't start that, Lieutenant Hirsch.
I swear I had a tiny violin right here. It plays the saddest music.
Yes. Dr. Blear does complain a lot, I'll give you that.
I can't see how you can stand that old buzzard. If I had my way, I'd push him into one of those craters on Venus. Proximity alarm.
Lieutenant Hirsch, have we got a problem?
A proximity warning. I don't get it. There's nothing out here. At least, nothing supposed to be out here.
We're near the top of the atmosphere. Venus is a turbulent planet. Could it be a side effect of a sulfuric acid storm?
No. Pandora, report.
I've detected a metallic contact unexpectedly close to our hull. I'm getting a reading. It's at a range of 90 kilometers. Straight down.
Straight down? You mean near the surface? Lieutenant Hirsch, check the registered traffic list for...
I already have, sir. There's nothing coming through that ring from Bellatrix. Nothing that's legit, anyway.
Pandora, kill the alarm, please.
Proximity alarm disabled. Proximity alarm will auto-reset in 3 minutes.
Pandora, analysis. Identify the contact that triggered the alarm.
Identity unknown.
Was it a ship? A missile?
Identity unknown.
Right. Excellent. Yeah, I'm not seeing it anymore. Pandora, where has the contact gone?
Please specify. Reference. Contact.
I'm talking about the unidentified contact you just reported on.
Circular logic detected. Aborting query search.
God, it's so irritating. The contact is unidentified, so we can't ask for details about it.
I think Pandora could use an extra injection of nanites into her brain box.
I dare say you could use a mental upgrade as well, Lieutenant Hirsch. You don't have any idea what that object is, do you?
Well, what's your theory, Doc? Got any ideas?
More than I would care to share with the crew.
Great. Since the contact has gone off the scopes, Captain, can I take a break?
Sure. Get some food. We'll be hitting those acid clouds in an hour or so.
That's right, Pandora. Give me extra cream.
Dietary standards exceeded.
Ah, come on. One more shot. You're a bitch, Pandy.
Statement ignored.
Ministry of Security. Report open. Initial contact achieved.
What's that old buzzard up to?
Direct communications not yet established. Report closed. Encode and transmit.
Blear's tattling to Earth about us? Oh, that piece of shit.
Report closed and transmitted.
Pandy, you traitor. This is why I don't trust brain boxes.
Lieutenant Hirsch, your request was unclear.
Ugh. Never mind, Pandora. Just forget it.
Transcript erased.
Look at that, will ya?
Look at all those pathetic wankers down there, cheering until their throats go raw. God help me, I love it so when they gather to wish me goodnight. You really should see this, General Kerr. There must be 30,000 of them tonight.
I'm sure it's a sight for sore eyes, Emperor Crow. Everyone on Earth sincerely adores you.
Enough wallowing in success. We've still got our problems.
I've got some good news on that front. A report has come in from Venus. Our agent has made contact.
What? When?
Just now.
Excellent. It's almost too good to be true. I didn't think that tin-plated wallaby would actually show up. This just might be the opportunity we've been waiting for.
It could be, Crow. Your Majesty. But I'd recommend caution. Don't trust this robot. He's Kyle Riggs's creation after all. He's technically part of Star Force. We might have turned him. But then again, Marvin always has his own motives.
One robot more or less isn't going to matter to my empire. Either he'll perform as promised, or I'll have him dismantled.
Begging your pardon, Your Worship, but Marvin isn't your average robot. Every report I've gotten back from our spies in Star Force has suggested that much, and...
You worry all the time, General Kerr. You forget who you're talking to. As Emperor Crow the First, I've conquered our entire planet and 95% of humanity.
And that remains the most amazing achievement any human being has managed yet, sir. I'm well aware of your greatness, but this robot isn't...
You can stop right there, mate. You've convinced me.
Convinced you of what, Your Highness?
Well, you obviously want to oversee this project personally. I'm sending you to Venus with the task force. You'll have to keep it quiet, mind you. No grandstanding for the press. But I doubt they'd have the balls to publish such a story anyway.
No, I don't suppose that they would. But about this new assignment, I'm not a man of science. I'm a soldier.
Which is exactly why I'm deploying you to the front lines. The new front lines in the coming conflict with Star Force. It's quite an opportunity for you.
No choice, huh?
None whatsoever.
All right, then. I live to serve, sir.
No! It's the other way around. You serve to live.
An important distinction. I'll be on my way, Your Highness. Get to ride herd on a crazy robot. 50-50, Marvin gets me executed before Christmas.
Proximity alarm.
The mystery contact, Captain? It's back.
It would seem so. It's closer this time. Less than 70 kilometers below us.
That would place it between us and the Venus ring. What do you think it could be, Captain?
I'm not sure. And I'm not getting a straight answer out of Dr. Blear or Pandora.
I don't think you're going to get that kind of cooperation, sir. I overheard Blear.
Why wasn't I alerted?
About the contact? We've only just picked it up again.
No, fool. I'm talking about our re-entry. We've almost reached the mesosphere.
My apologies, Doctor. We've been distracted by this ghostly contact.
I find your bafflement entertaining. It could be nothing after all. A phantom in the sensors, a brain box malfunction, a natural false reading from a turbulent planet. But it isn't any of those.
Whatever it is, it's gone again.
No! You're wrong. It's still out there. It's testing us, measuring our electromagnetic radiation.
You mean it's a ship?
If it wants to be.
Are you going to keep talking in pointless riddles all day?
Just because you don't understand the thoughts of a more advanced mind doesn't mean insults are called for, Lieutenant. What you perceive as pointless riddles are actually concepts beyond your comprehension.
Please, you two, let me think. We've got a bogey that comes and goes. It's somewhere between us and the Venus interstellar ring. This contact, if it is a ship, knows we're coming down toward it. Therefore, it doesn't need to come up to encounter us.
Primitive, deductive logic. Very good, Captain. There's hope for the species yet.
Now, Doctor, since we've been open with you, it's your turn to explain to us what you know about this object and how you know it.
I can't tell you that. Not at this time.
Why not?
Because Emperor Crow has classified the identity of this contact as a state secret.
Jack Crow? That explains a lot.
Funny. I hadn't pictured you as a subversive, Lieutenant.
A subversive? Are you mad?
You refer to the Emperor without his title, and in a derogatory tone.
I am no traitor. I'm in the Imperial Navy, aren't I?
All the more reason to be vigilant. The worst enemy is the one who pretends to be your friend. As an Imperial officer, you shouldn't—
That's enough, Doctor. Lieutenant Hirsch may be a bit exuberant, but she's no traitor. It's your odd behavior that has brought her to question your motives.
What? Me? The cheek of it.
Yes, you. I overheard you transmitting private messages.
Overheard? You mean spied, don't you?
Exactly. She's vigilant, just as you recommended a moment ago.
So I did. Very well. I'll reward your curiosity since the first step of my mission is complete. We've nearly reached the ring, and we've located the agent.
Located what agent? Who's down there?
Actually, the more appropriate question would be, what is down there?
What are you talking about, Doctor?
Is this what? A danger to my ship?
Possibly so. I'm not entirely sure. But this will all work out for the greater good in the end, I can assure you of that much. I will provide you with this. An agent from Starforce has arrived to offer assistance to the Empire. That's why we're here. The real reason we've been wandering about from ring to ring, performing pointless inspections and tests. There are similar surveys going on in every known star system. We drew the lucky straw, however, as we're the ones who have made contact.
I can see why you'd be reluctant to discuss this, but I'm the captain of this vessel. I must protest at being left in the dark until this late stage of the mission.
A mission we didn't even know we were on. A mission that might endanger this ship, Bleer, by your own admission.
Lieutenant, please. Dr. Bleer, what can you tell us? What will happen next? Are we proceeding down to the surface?
Definitely. I have to verify the agent's identity in person.
And after that?
After that, things will become very interesting. I've waited for this moment for a long time, as has the Emperor. A task force has been dispatched from Earth. We must verify the contact before they get here.
A task force? Are you talking about warships? How many?
Such details are classified. Not even I know the Emperor's exact plans, and it would be best for you two if you didn't ask much about them.
Atmospheric contact. Turbulence expected. Please strap in.
Those brown acid clouds look churned up. Could be a storm brewing right under us. This just keeps getting better and better.
Watch your data streams. Prepare for landing.
Log Entry 3. Starforce Officer Marvin reporting. The Imperial ship has identified itself as Pandora, an exploratory vessel. I'm surprised Crow has not chosen to make a military response. But the situation is still developing. Direct contact should be achieved soon. My neural chains are rippling in anticipation. Starforce personnel have been reluctant to allow me to redirect their transportation connection points between star systems. Say what you want of them, but the Imperials seem eager to participate in my grand experiment. End of report.
I'll be damned, Admiral Newcomb, but this is quite a ship.
Welcome aboard, General. My flagship is indeed the finest. She's the best in the fleet, if I do say so myself.
It'd be a shame to see her break up. What's her name again?
The HMS Tasmania. What's this about my ship breaking up?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. There's no immediate threat in any case. Now let's get down to business. Task Force Composition Review. Let's see. You've got 6 heavy cruisers, twice that in light cruisers, a single carrier, and this battleship. Add on about 100 smaller screening gunboats and...
A moment, please, General Kerr. Before we proceed with proposed formations, I demand to know why you brought up the prospect of my flagship being destroyed.
Well, now, Newcomb, I must apologize. That was pure speculation on my part. Unwarranted, I'm sure.
Then why did you bring it up at all?
You do realize we're heading into a highly dangerous region on a clandestine mission, right?
Of course.
Then, it's only natural that there be some level of concern. But maybe I'm just being dramatic. Let's get back down to business.
Very well. We'll deploy in a tight formation above the ring. We've arranged our ships into a diamond-shaped grouping, like those massive robotic aliens, the macros. When the investigative process is complete, we'll dip down into the atmosphere, sending through our ships in squadrons, with the screens leading the way until... Why are you looking at me with such an odd expression, General?
Well, about that concern I mentioned earlier. You see, we don't exactly know what we'll be running into if we go through that ring.
Not if. When. My research team has assured me they can breach the ring.
No doubts on that score, then. None whatsoever. When our crazy robot friend gets the ring to connect us up to the Eden star system...
A moment, please. Did you say robot?
That's right. Marvin is his name. He's the one who's going to reprogram the Venus ring to connect us up to Star Force's unprotected territory.
I wasn't briefed on the participation of any robot. We're relying on my research team, a host of experts in quantum physics. Dr. Blear, for example.
He's a brilliant man, I'm sure, but trust me, none of your earthbound nerds knows squat about reprogramming a ring built by ancient aliens 200,000 years ago. Marvin's going to handle that part.
And this Marvin is artificial?
He's a strange one. There's no doubt about that.
Well, if a robot is reprogramming the ring, then who programmed the robot in the first place?
Which came first, the chicken or the egg? With Marvin, his origins are something of a mystery. He was originally classified as a virus.
A virus?
That's what I said. But something went haywire with his upload, see. His software was incomplete. After that, he sort of taught himself the ropes and started living with humans.
This is most alarming. This machine is a self-taught AI. On what framework? Who raised him to adulthood?
Kyle Riggs. That's his daddy. But Marvin built his own body by himself. In fact, he alters his physical appearance and function almost at will.
So, you're telling me this abomination was created by our enemies? By the very people we're trying to invade and defeat?
That's right.
How can we trust him?
Bingo! Finally, I sense that your mind is in the exact zone where mine has been dwelling all along. Shall we plan accordingly?
It could be a giant trap. This mission should be aborted.
It would be best if such thoughts were contemplated internally, Admiral, as in inside your own head. I'm watching your junior officers watch us. Do you know which of them report privately to Emperor Crow?
None. They're as loyal as the stars themselves. I'd stake my reputation on that.
So they're all ambitious dogs, eh? That's what I thought. Let's continue this discussion in your private office.
Behind closed hatches. Seems unnecessary.
You're new to dictatorships, are you, Newcomb? Don't worry, I've got your back.
Final approach underway. Descending to Venus.
Watch out for the cauldrons, Pandora. Don't land in a crater full of acid.
Hazards identified and marked for avoidance.
We've got this, sir. We'll be down in seconds. At least the wind is cutting out a bit near the surface. Look at the size of that ring. It's so mysterious. Buried in the surface of this planet for untold centuries. Gives me the creeps just to look at it.
Make sure you don't accidentally fly through it. This ring connects to the Bellatrix system. We can't survive the radiation output of a giant blue star.
So little faith, Captain. I can pilot Pandora blind, if you'd let me.
Warning. Rate of descent fluctuating. Schedule will be missed by 1 minute, 9 seconds.
Really, Pandy? That's your best shot at a warning? I'm maneuvering to keep us out of that bubbling cauldron of sulfuric acid. You should be warning me about that, not some landing time target.
Warning. Landing schedule missed. Adjusting arrival time by 3 minutes.
Should I just let her take over, Captain? On autopilot, she'd dunk us into a river of hot sludge.
No, you're doing fine. Steady on, Lieutenant.
Why aren't we down yet? What's the delay this time?
There's a storm up above us, and a fresh cauldron of acid has formed right at the base of the ring. Do you want us to land in that, Lear?
Just get us onto the ground and be quick about it.
Almost got it. There we go. Solid footing.
Well done. Shut down the engines. Pandora, begin environmental analysis.
External temperature 864 degrees Fahrenheit. Atmosphere toxic. Wind of 18 knots from the northwest. Hull pressure approximately 1300 psi. Thickening hull to compensate.
Sounds like paradise. 1,300 pounds of pressure on the hull? That's like being a mile down in the ocean.
Yeah, if the ocean was full of acid, that's hotter than a broiling oven.
I'll be suiting up on the lower deck.
What? You're actually going out there, Bleer? I thought we'd do an instrument check, as we've done at every ring.
No time to waste. I'm going outside. This is an opportunity I've been waiting for.
Seriously, Doctor, you have to wear a full kit to survive that hot soup of an atmosphere. You must have an armored exoskeletal suit just to move.
Of course I'll wear armor. I'm not a fool. And before you ask, I'm instructor rated with more gear than you are.
I still wouldn't advise it. We haven't even spotted your phantom robot in the last hour.
Don't worry. He's out there somewhere. Lurking. Watching.
Sounds healthy. Have a good walk. Let me know if you need anything. Like a casket.
Very funny. I'll alert you to my needs as they arise.
Do you hope he dies out there, Captain? I mean, in your heart of hearts.
I won't say the thought hasn't occurred to me.
Beastly planet. If it weren't for this golden opportunity... Pandora, can you hear me?
Yes, Doctor. Signal is of acceptable strength and modularity.
Good, good. Record my words for posterity, please.
Transcript file opened. Ready.
Now then. It'll just take a moment to get my equipment. The ring resonance measurements are coming in now. That's odd. Pandora, my resonance meters indicate recent activity. Have you detected any traffic moving through this ring since we landed?
No ships have entered or exited the ring since our arrival.
Perhaps I should rephrase that. Has there been any traffic at all since our arrival?
Yes.
Would that traffic match the pattern of our phantom contact?
Undetermined.
The joys of the literal mind. What are the odds the phantom contact was the cause of this traffic reading?
Less than 1%.
Really? What else could it be then?
Contact identity has yet to be determined.
Wonderful. How very odd. I don't see anything artificial. The ring is so big, but it must be beyond the range of my vision in this haze of gases. Yet... Good heavens! Where did that boulder come from? This planet is usually quite stable. Damn! Acid splashed on my boot! No! Pandora, do something! My boot is melting! It will breach soon!
Is this an emergency?
Yes, damn you!
Suit breach confirmed. Engaging suit override.
What? What's that?
Implementing emergency measures.
Wait! Don't!
Activating suit's bone cutters. Left boot.
My foot! My foot! What have you done, you monstrous machine?
Left foot amputated. Suit breach 99% sealed. Crisis averted. Critical notification. Pressure suit integrity still requires servicing. It is recommended that you return to the ship.
Oh, I'll return to the ship all right. Crisis averted. You've cut off my blasted foot. I'm going to rip those smug neural chains out of your brain box when I get back aboard.
Terrorist threat recorded. Your statement will be relayed to law enforcement upon return to Earth.
You do that, you bitch of a machine! What? What's that sound? Pandora, are you picking up anything unusual?
Yes. Increased speech levels from alien creatures has been detected.
Increased speech? Alien creatures? Why didn't you alert me about this?
Transcripts reviewed. No specific query was received in regards to these particular unidentified entities.
I asked you what might have come through this ring!
Pattern analysis results unclear. Identification routines failed. Aborting further processing.
Useless machine. Captain Stiles. Captain Stiles. This is Dr. Blair. Do you read me?
Captain Stiles, please come in.
Sounds like he's in trouble.
Dr. Blair, what's wrong?
I'm injured. There are things out here. Get me into the ship.
What do you mean by things, Doctor? State the nature of your emergency.
I don't know exactly. I was measuring the ring resonance patterns when I was attacked. Something has come through the ring. Not a ship. Perhaps an alien.
They could be macro workers from Bellatrix, although I don't know how they could have gotten into that star system. In any case, I can't endanger this ship, Doctor.
In other words, I'm being written off, is that it? Have the self-respect to admit it, man.
I'm sorry, but there are protocols for these circumstances. I can't send anyone out to rescue you. If you can't make it to the airlock on your own, I'm sorry.
Understood. I'll return to the ship. Mark my words.
When he gets to the airlock, meet him with a medical bot and help him.
Roger that.
Pandora, have we got a reading on Blair? Can you reach him with one of your arms?
Dr. Blair is approximately 200 meters south by southwest. He's out of range for external pickup.
We can't just sit here while he dies outside.
That's exactly what we're going to do if he can't make it back to the ship on his own. I thought you wanted him dead anyway.
I was complaining. This is different. It's real.
Agreed, but we don't know what he encountered. I'm not going to lose my command for the sake of one crew member. If he gets close enough, I'll have Pandora snatch him up.
Can't we fly to him and pick him up?
I don't even see him. The gases, it's like a fog bank out there. Pandora, have you got any new contacts? Anything metallic?
There are several metallic contacts in close proximity.
How many?
The number fluctuates every few seconds. I'm now measuring 7 separate moving contacts.
7? And you didn't warn us? Display them positionally.
Displaying contacts.
My God, look at that. They're all around us. I count 9 now. How could we have missed a squadron of macros?
We don't know what they are until we see one up close. You notice how they're all positioned between the ship and the ring?
In a semicircle, yes. Could they be herding Dr. Blair toward us? Could this be some kind of trick? And look how slowly they're moving. If they can't catch up with one crippled old man.
You're right. They're stalking him. Pandora, prepare to lift off.
Liftoff in 10 seconds.
Are we just going to leave? You told Bleer you
The
would...
situation has changed. Man the helm, Lieutenant Hirsch. Lift us off.
Engines online. Applying thrust.
I didn't think you'd really do it.
Pandora! Come in, Pandora! Where are you going?
Sorry, Blair, but you're surrounded by numerous... somethings. They're following you to the ship. We can't allow them into the airlock.
Very well, Styles. I'll see you in hell! Clear out!
Can I top off that beer for you, General?
It's like you and I are soulmates, bartender.
General Kerr to the bridge. General Kerr to the bridge. Immediately.
Damn it.
Can the old man order you around like that? I thought you were in charge of this task force.
It's his ship, so I'll play by his rules until we reach our post. Keep this beer for me. I'll be back for it and all its brothers.
Will do, General.
There you are, General Kerr. A report has just come in from Venus. As the task force commander, you must deal with it.
A report? What kind of report?
Here, Ensign. Play it for him.
Yes, sir.
Exploratory vessel Pandora reporting. Several unknown metallic contacts have been encountered at Venus Ring. We've lifted off to avoid them. Dr. Bleer has sustained injuries. He remains on the surface. Status undetermined. We require assistance.
Multiple metallic contacts? What the hell? Everything was fine an hour ago.
Just so. Unfortunately, the situation has changed. What are your orders, sir?
My orders? Is that how it is now?
This is your task force, General. You are a force leader now that we've reached our destination. I'm merely here to facilitate.
I get it. And here I was thinking you were clueless, Newcomb. I guess no one gets to the top under Crow's rule without knowing the ropes. All right. If this mission is my baby, I'll take charge. Connect me up with Captain Styles.
We're about 3 light minutes out from Venus. There will be a delay of at least double that long to hear his reply.
I know how it works. Hook me up.
The channel is open. The crew on station at Venus is ready to hear your pearls of wisdom.
Captain Styles, this is General Kerr, your task force commander. We'll make planetfall over Venus in about 10 hours. You need to get back down there through that damned soup of acid clouds and pick up Bleer. Investigate and report on these unknown contacts. You're looking for some kind of a robot. Consider your ship to be expendable on this mission. The same goes for your crew as well. I repeat, get down there and find out what happened. Kerr out.
Very encouraging, Force Leader.
Someone had to tell him. Imagine that idiot Styles worrying about a handful of spacers on a dink ship.
For the record, I neither approve nor disapprove of your decision, Force Leader.
How supportive. Well, I no longer need your blessing anyway. You've abdicated your authority. Agreed?
Agreed.
You can't trust anybody in this fleet.
Where are you going, Kerr?
To the bar. I've got a family of beers to consume before we arrive. Log entry 4. Marvin submodules reporting collectively. Direct contact made. Mission advanced. Difficult to make intelligible comments in my divided state. Sub-Marvins out.
Of all the miserable planets to be marooned on. Venus. Really? Is that to be my fate? Who's there? I demand that you show yourself. There's no point in playing games. If you're a macro, you've got me. I'm old, and I've only got 1 foot left. I shouldn't be much of a challenge. Stop toying with your victim. It's very disrespectful. I won't stand for it. There you are. You there, on top of those rocks. You're no macro. You're much too small.
How big is a macro?
You speak. I can see you now. You're nothing but a brain box with a few squirming nanite arms. What are you doing here?
I could be a small one.
What's that?
Are you sure there aren't any small macros?
Quite sure, you foolish robot. The proof is in the name itself. Macros are, by definition, gigantic sentient robots. The smallest of them is the size of a truck.
What if we are a macro, but we've split up into pieces?
Another one. Another robot. Think, Blair. 3 spindly legs on each unit. A single arm for manipulation. Is that a camera in your hand?
How else could we see you?
What do you want? Who sent you?
I want to talk to you. And no one sent me.
Ah. Of course! I've played the fool, fleeing from ghosts. You're Marvin. All of you are Marvin. I didn't realize you could do that. Split yourself up, I mean.
There are ghosts out here? That's what he said.
No. Listen to me, Marvin. I think your brain box is less intelligent when it's split up this way. Perhaps you should rebuild yourself into a single entity.
I'm not sure I want to do that.
Well, consider it. We can't continue our work unless your mind is whole and sound.
Is your leg injured?
Yes. Yes, it is. A rock fell into a pool of acid. It splashed me, and I... That wasn't you, was it, Marvin? You didn't burn my left foot off, did you?
It wasn't me. It wasn't me either.
Well, then, I'll accept that for now. I need you to gather all your parts and help me.
Why would I do that?
Why would... I thought you wanted to experiment with this ring. I thought you wanted all the resources of Earth at your disposal.
I'd like that very much.
Well, then, it seems that you've already chased off the survey ship. If I die here, I doubt the Imperial forces will cooperate with you.
I disagree. You're of little value to Emperor Crow.
Such brutal honesty. It's a little bit chilling.
The truth is often disconcerting.
Another sub Marvin. Down low, near the acid pool. 3 of you now, gathering like vultures. Can you transmit a message up to Pandora? The ship is out of range for my suit radio.
Possibly, if we gathered all our parts together again.
Please do. We need to come to some kind of arrangement soon, before this suit runs out of oxygen or power.
An arrangement? What would be an example of an arrangement?
I'm not certain. I don't have anything of value on my person at the moment, if you're thinking of making a trade of some kind.
There is his foot. He mentioned it. Of course. Would you like a new appendage, Dr. Blear?
I'm not certain. I was planning to place it into a medical box and have it tended to, if I survive long enough.
A pity. Medical boxes are so slow-witted and unimaginative.
What exactly did you have in mind?
We could make improvements. We only want to help.
If I promised to allow such a thing, would you rebuild yourself and contact Pandora?
I'd have to consult with the others. We'd all have to agree.
How many of you are there? On second thought, never mind about that. Just please hurry. I'm feeling somewhat short of breath. What are you doing?
Probing your damaged appendage. It seems to be detached. Why did you detach it, if you wanted to keep it.
Because, you little monster, you burned my boot away with acid.
We're not monsters. We're robots. We're a collective entity.
Of course. I'm sorry for my outburst. What was I thinking? Gah! Why is your tentacle inside my boot?
I'm taking a sample. We'd like to get to work on the reconstruction right away, if you don't mind.
I'm feeling faint. I need to lie down.
That's a good idea. We'll begin the process of melding ourselves together, as agreed.
Four of them. Now 5. All around me. I'm not sure if I'm dreaming, or I'm already dead.
Aren't they one and the same, if you think about it?
Don't remove my boot! Leave that alone!
We had an arrangement. We only want to help.
Stop! I see a shadow. There's something above us. It's coming down.
It's Pandora.
You called her then? You little devils kept your bargain?
After a fashion, Pandora has been descending for the last several minutes.
Since before we made our deal, then. Is that it?
Yes, but I don't see how that affects our arrangement.
Pandora! Can you hear me, Pandora? I'm down here!
Pandora! I need immediate assistance!
Directional fix achieved.
I'm homing in on that signal. I can't believe the old man is still alive. His suit has been leaking air since before we left. He can't have much in reserve.
Doctor, we're landing now. Hang on, we'll be there soon. What is your status?
6 of them now. I can't even get up. They're all over me.
What's all over you? Dr. Blair, come in, please.
What do we do?
You heard General Kerr. Blear's a critical part of this mission. You and I are expendable. We're going to have to go out there and drag him into this ship if necessary.
If there's anything left of him? What do you think these things are?
We'll find out soon enough. I'm heading down to the airlock.
Hold on. That's my job. You're the captain. Your place is on the bridge.
Sarah, you sure you want to go out there?
Absolutely not. But it's my job.
All right. But don't forget your gun.
If these things eat me, write me up in a glowing report, will you?
It's the least I could do.
Dr. Blear? Where are you? Flash a light for me if you can't speak. Dr. Blear, come in, please. Ah! What are you?
I'm 71% of Marvin.
We got a message from Earth about a robot. Is that you?
I prefer the term artificial person.
All right then. Marvin, can you show me where Dr. Blear is?
Yes.
Well, can you do it now then?
Yes.
You're not moving. You're just looking at me with your camera stocks. Please show me the way. I'm worried his suit has lost power. We're unable to communicate with him.
That's inaccurate. His suit has power. He's lost most of his oxygen, however, and the toxic atmosphere of Venus is leaking in through his undercarriage.
You mean his legs? With the high-pressure atmosphere on this planet, the problem is keeping the atmosphere out of your suit. If his suit has power, why have we lost contact with him?
I believe his antennae broke.
How did that happen?
Inappropriate force was applied to the base of the antennae.
In other words, you broke it off?
No. One of my sub-beings did.
Look, can you please take me to him? He's going to die.
All right. It's time.
Oh my God. Dr. Blear, is that you?
There you are at last, Hirsch. Can you get these little monsters off me?
What are these things? Should I shoot them?
No! No. They're sub-modules of Marvin. But I'd appreciate it if you could get them away from my foot.
Your foot? I'm afraid, Doctor, there's nothing left. Even the boot is gone.
Those little ghouls!
I must apologize for my subselves. They have reduced mental capacity and correspondingly reduced inhibitions. I will carry you, Dr. Blear.
All these whipping metal tentacles. So unpleasant.
Force Leader, General Kerr, sir.
What is it, Anson? Can't you see I'm trying to get drunk?
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. But you're not answering your comm set.
That's by design, kid. What's the emergency?
They've made contact. Marvin is aboard Pandora right now.
That's excellent news. I told Newcomb he'd show up. So what's all the fuss about?
The crew is terrorized. They say Marvin is large and dangerous. They say he tried to kill Dr. Blear as part of some kind of experiment.
What a bunch of babies. Transmit this. Adapt, adjust, get used to it. Marvin is their house guest now.
Is that all, General?
Damn straight it is. Hop to it.
Ugh, wasn't that a bit harsh, General?
Harsh? If Emperor Crow ever had to listen to this much whining, bloody heads would roll in the streets of Geneva.
I see. So, you intend to leave this Marvin thing aboard Pandora, even after the task force arrives?
We'll see. Better them than us, I tell you that. That robot is a wrecking ball with cameras for eyes. Oh, hell. Now it's Newcomb. Hello, what can I do you for, Admiral?
We're moving into high orbit over Venus now, Force Leader. I thought you might want to be on the bridge as we make planetfall.
That means we're still a good hour away from touching our first cloud with the belly of your flagship. Why are you really calling?
Just to provide you with a courteous alert, Force Leader. I'll see you when you get to the bridge.
Right. Kerr out.
Duty calls, General?
Newcomb just wants to make sure I'm not drunk when we get to Venus. Everyone aboard this ship thinks they're my grandma.
Oh, General, about the tab, sir?
Charge me. I'm good for it.
Well, it's just that we don't usually... Cheap bastard.
Force Leader is on the bridge.
Welcome back to the bridge, Force Leader. We've been eagerly awaiting your return. What are your orders, sir?
Newcomb, if I didn't know better, I'd think you were setting me up for a monumental fall.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, sir. We're all here for you to command.
Yeah, right. I bet you've got every recording device on the bridge running. You're hoping I screw this up somehow, aren't you?
I only want what's best for the Empire, Force Leader.
Naturally. I hear you loud and clear, Newcomb, but be forewarned. Better men than you have tried and failed to take me down. Much better men.
Perhaps you'd like to review the vid reports of the action so far on Venus.
Action? What action?
While you were refreshing yourself, interesting events have taken place on the surface. Shall I play the video?
All right, do it.
Just please hurry. I'm feeling somewhat short of breath. What are you doing?
Probing your damaged appendage. It seems to be detached. Why did you detach it, if you wanted to keep it?
What the hell are those little demons? Don't tell me Marvin has gone and laid eggs or something.
He calls them his subselves, modules with partial brain boxes and basic bodily functions. Most of them have coalesced back into a single robot now, but they seem to be at their most inventive in this shot.
Good heavens. They're digging into that melted boot. Is Blear even alive?
He's injured, but he survived the encounter. This stream was uploaded by his body cams as the attack occurred.
Turn it off. I've seen enough.
In any case, you must be pleased, Force Leader. The robots in question appear to be energetic and undamaged.
By damn, Admiral, you're right. This is fantastic news.
You're pleased with this debacle?
Of course. We needed to know the Star Force wasn't pulling a fast one on us, sending some sort of shill through the ring. But there's nothing fake about this Marvin. He's the genuine article. No one who knows that ingenious wrecking ball could watch this video without being certain. That's the real Marvin, all right. I'll stake my rep on it.
I'm glad you're pleased. We're decelerating now, and we'll be inside Venus's thermosphere shortly.
Not good enough. I want you to skip all the gentle maneuvering around in formation. Take us in hot, tailpipes blazing. Get us down low enough to burn our bellies on those acid clouds. Pronto!
What's the purpose of breaking with protocol now?
Didn't you watch your own vid file? Or were you too busy gloating to think it through? We've got to get down there, now, Newcomb.
I thought you said this was the genuine Marvin.
Oh, it is, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear. That crazy robot might do anything and disappear again.
Is that likely?
Knowing Marvin? Yes, very.
As you command, Force Leader. Crew, prepare for rapid descent to low orbit. We're 40 minutes out, but I want to see us parked over Venus in 20. Look lively now. Major Drake?
I'm listening, Admiral.
Prepare an invasion pod for surface deployment.
I'm on it, sir. I'll command the drop team myself.
I insist on it, but you'll have company. General Kerr will be dropping with you.
Roger that, sir.
Brass on a drop? Shit.
Ship's guest, designation Marvin, has arrived.
Are we really going to let that monstrosity onto our bridge, Captain? Is it safe?
I very much doubt it, but orders are orders. Welcome aboard Pandora, Marvin. You're our special guest. Mind that hatch is trying to close on your hind tentacles.
Your brain box has substandard protocols for dealing with artificial persons.
Yes, well, it'd be nice to fix it, but what can we do?
I'm attempting to access Pandora's neural chains now. There seems to be a password.
Marvin, that's not actually necessary. We'll just tell her not to...
Password bypassed. Super user access level achieved.
Marvin is command personnel. Command personnel list reduced to 1 member.
Captain, do something. He's taking over the ship.
What do you suggest?
High-speed access engaged. Upload commencing.
Excellent. Now, I'll implement a few improvements.
What's happened to Marvin? He's frozen up.
His software is working in a hard loop. I've seen this in robots before. He's probably not even aware of us right now.
You can't know that.
See his tentacles? His cameras? They're all perfectly still. This is our chance, sir. The only one we're likely to get.
Lieutenant Hirsch, put away your sidearm.
Captain, listen to me. We're going to end up like Dr. Bleer, or worse. Let me blast this thing while I can. I'm begging you.
We're going to have to chance it. I'm ordering you to stand down.
We can report it as an accident. We'll drop his metal carcass into an acid cauldron.
We'd never survive the resulting investigation. The Ministry of Truth is heartless.
I've dealt with them before. No investigator will ever figure out what happened.
You don't understand. Emperor Crow is directly involved in this mission. In his eyes, we're expendable. This metal monster is not.
That's just wrong, sir.
Lieutenant Hirsch, for the last time, I order you to stand down.
Ugh.
That's better. Look, he'll probably be frozen here like this for hours. Let's go get something to eat. I think you could use a relaxing...
Program updated. Restart required. Selection made. Restarting immediately.
But we weren't given any options. Pandora!
Do not interrupt the update, please. Instability may result.
We've lost power. The home controls are dead, Captain. I'm locked out.
The gravity repellers are down. We're drifting. We're going to bottom out. Hold on! Lieutenant, Are we in one of the craters?
I can't tell. We've lost visual. None of the instrumentation is responding. Pandora is dead, sir.
Her brain box is updating and rebooting. Use the auxiliary sensors. They have their own brain boxes.
I've got access, but no helm controls. We're listing 15 degrees and we're beginning to slide downhill.
We're tilting more. We must be slipping into a crater.
Should we abandon ship, sir?
You can if you want. I'm sticking it out. Damn you, Pandora, wake up! The update shouldn't take this long.
Marvin! He's moving again.
Warning, deck is no longer level. Injury may occur if you move about in the cabin. Recommendation, stay seated and strap in.
That's very helpful, you crazy machine. You killed Pandora and she's no longer hovering above the surface. We're going to burn up.
Killed is a mischaracterization. Pandora is merely rebooting.
Why is she taking so damn long to do it?
Critical updates must be installed in stages. She's rebooting, updating, and rebooting again in a loop.
Listing 20 degrees now, sir. We're going downhill.
Marvin, listen to me. This is my ship. I'm Pandora's captain. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Good. As Pandora's captain, I'm ordering you to abort this update. Get Pandora back up as soon as possible. If our hull gets into that acid, it won't be able to withstand the corrosives and the high pressure of Venus's atmosphere. We'll breach and implode.
If I abort the update, Pandora's neural chains may be permanently damaged. Do you wish to proceed?
Ugh. Damn you. No. Can you do anything to stop us from sliding down the wall of this crater?
Processing request. Done.
We're lifting and righting ourselves.
What? That was it? What did you do?
I took over various critical subsystems directly, bypassing Pandora.
You're powering the repellers directly. Aren't you, robot?
Yes.
You can do that?
Yes.
He means he can now, after he's hacked everything and taken over our ship.
Is this correct, Marvin?
Only in the essentials. I must object, however, to the characterization of my actions as hacking. The algorithm used was both systematic and deliberate, not random or heuristic in nature.
It hardly matters what you call it. It was unauthorized and unnecessary.
Incorrect.
What do you mean, incorrect?
My actions were authorized by Pandora's captain.
I never...
Humans are often forgetful. Perhaps I can help. I'll play back the original authorization.
It'd be nice to fix it, but what can we do?
Are you serious, Marvin? You think that single comment authorized you to lock up our ship and nearly kill us all?
The requested task was completed before any documented injuries occurred.
Technicalities won't get you off the hook. What I said was...
Never mind about all that, Hirsch. What's done is done. But Marvin, I want to know what other improvements you've installed with this update.
The list is very long, varied, and detailed. Do you want a line-by-line code comparison?
How long would that take?
Approximately 15 days, assuming 2 8-hour shifts with breaks for biotic habits.
What biotic habits?
Meals, sleep, waste evacuation.
Forget it, Marvin.
Transcript erased.
I'm not going to forget it. What's this? You've changed the interface on my instrument panel?
I've made many improvements.
What's this icon here? Starforce? Are you kidding me?
My apologies. I'll install the Empire standard icons.
Right. That's better. You know, I think this layout actually is an improvement. The icons are bigger and more accessible. The screen seems more responsive too. Did you design this, Marvin?
Yes.
Do Starforce ships use this layout?
Yes.
And you designed it for them, originally?
Yes.
Incredible.
I've noticed his answers are as unhelpful as possible.
I've noticed that too.
Marvin, do you prefer to make your replies brief in order to stay out of trouble?
Yes.
Smart robot. I could learn a thing or two from you.
Yes.
I'm going below to see if Dr. Bleer survived that ride down the crater walls. Are you following me, robot?
I really do prefer the term artificial person.
Hello, Doctor. How are you feeling?
How dare you bring that horrid machine down here? Don't you know I'm convalescing?
I'm sorry, Doctor.
That's exactly why I'm here.
What do you mean? To finish the job?
Yes, I can repair your damaged appendage.
So can any decent medical brain box. Keep away!
I'm sorry if my sub-beings were overzealous, Dr. Blear. It was my impression you wanted my help altering the destination point of the local ring. Perhaps I misunderstood. I'll be going now.
Watch this. Are you actually threatening to stop work if you aren't allowed to torment me?
Hold on, Marvin. There's no reason to be offended.
You misunderstand my state of mind. Offense is impossible. I'm merely adjusting my operational parameter.
What are you rattling on about? What parameters have been changed?
An arrangement was made. One side has unilaterally decided to change the terms of our bargain, therefore nullifying all commitments.
Are you talking about our deal concerning the reprogramming of the ring, or about my foot?
Both.
Hold on, you two. I'm sure there's some way we can come to an agreement on these matters. Right, Dr. Blear?
Blackmail. Pure and simple. He wants to perform some kind of operation on my foot, and if I don't go along, he's threatening to pull out of the deal he's made with the Empire. The whole thing is incredible.
Would it be so bad to let the robot take a look? He's very touchy, and your foot has already been amputated. How much more harm can he do?
I don't understand what this fascination with my foot is all about in the first place.
Perhaps I can clarify. One of my hobbies is the manipulation of biotics. Experimental medical procedures, for example, fascinate me.
Utterly bizarre. I won't allow it.
Fine. I've recorded your refusal, Doctor. You can make your case to the Ministry of Truth during the follow-up investigation.
What are you blathering about?
You do realize this project is being personally overseen by the Emperor, don't you?
Very well. You can probe my stump for a minute, if you must.
Excellent.
What is that in your tentacles? A syringe? Are you taking a sample?
Hold still, Dr. Blear.
What in the hell? You're not drawing blood, you're injecting something!
There we are. The first step is complete.
That burns! What did you shoot into me?
Nanites, of course. They'll deal with the localized tissue damage. I've also taken a sample of your compository material. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll need to use Pandora's lab for the next step.
The robot's gone. I'm so sorry about that, Dr. Blear. For what it's worth, I voted to destroy him the moment he came aboard the ship.
A brave but foolish proposal. Still, I thank you for the thought. Damn, these nanites burn!
You haven't been nanotized before, Doctor?
No, never. Have you?
I've seen it done to combat-ready troops. It's agony for hours.
Well, at least I've got that to look forward to. Sometimes being a loyal servant of the Empire isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Drop pod countdown engaged. All personnel must strap in. This is your 3-minute warning.
Platoon, mount up! We're doing a fast drop to the surface. Find a module and plug in.
Drop pod in launch countdown. Re-entry procedure begins in 2 minutes.
Major Drake, strap in next to me.
Yes, sir. Let me be the first to tell you, General Kerr, how happy the troops are to see you're riding down with us.
Oh, I'm sure everyone's delighted. Major Drake, are your men experienced in dealing with the worst kinds of alien menace?
We're better than that, sir. We've cleaned out a dozen hives of rebels hiding on rocks throughout the solar system.
Marvin is going to be something entirely different. I don't want any shooting.
What's that, sir? Is this a peace march? Should we leave our beamers behind?
No, Major Drake. I said I didn't want any shooting, not that there wouldn't be any.
I see, sir, but I'm somewhat confused as to our rules of engagement.
You're window dressing. The idea is to contain and control. We're going down in force to establish my authority.
Launch in 1 minute.
All right, sir. If you'd lean back now, the nanite arms will tighten up automatically.
Right. Let's do this.
Platoon! Lock down!
Gah! I hate these things. Skinny little black arms like living metal ropes. They always pull the hairs out of your arms.
Descent beginning in 3, 2, 1.
Marvin, a ship is approaching from orbit. Steep trajectory, rapid descent.
Is the ship hostile?
Identification. The approaching vessel is an Imperial dropship.
Why didn't you say it was friendly, Pandora? We're loyal subjects, after all.
We don't have much time. Please extend your stump again, Dr. Bleer.
Wait a minute. What's going on with Pandora? She didn't answer my question.
Perhaps she didn't hear you.
Pandora? Why won't you answer me?
Lieutenant Hirsch is no longer command personnel.
What? Who is then? Marvin? Only Marvin?
That is correct.
Lieutenant Hirsch, is that a weapon in your hand?
Stand back, robot. Keep away from Dr. Bleer.
I've already begun the procedure. He'll bleed to death if I stop now.
What have you done? You've opened him up? Doctor, are you okay?
I don't feel any pain, but I do feel a little odd. Lightheaded.
Ugh. Damn you, Marvin. Patch him up.
What will your next action be if I do so?
He's bleeding. His eyes are closing. Marvin, fix him. I'll put away my gun.
Thank you, Lieutenant Hirsch.
He's passed out. Is he okay?
The procedure is complete.
What did you do to him?
I've given him a prosthetic.
Is that a nanite limb? Squirming black metal? What kind of a foot is that? Will he be able to walk?
Definitely. He's been upgraded. He'll be better than before.
I'll have to be convinced of that. He'll have to be convinced of that.
Dropship arrival imminent.
They do seem to be in a hurry.
Maybe because they heard you were down here helping us.
That seems unlikely.
Imperial troops are approaching on foot. They're at the airlock. Should I let them in?
A follow-up question? Pandora, you're expressing yourself differently today. Yes, open the door and let them in.
Lieutenant Hirsch is no longer command personnel.
Let them in, Pandora.
Listen to me, robot. I want the keys to my ship back. Tell Pandora to make me and Captain Styles command personnel again.
Will I remain on the command list?
I'll have to ask the captain about that. It's his decision.
I'll await his decision, then.
What? Wait a minute.
Well, what do we have here? If it isn't the biggest wise-ass pile of scrap metal in the galaxy, what a treat it is to meet you again, Marvin.
I'm equally pleased to see you, General.
You came just in time, sir. This robot has been a menace. He's taken over our ship, grafted some kind of artificial foot on Dr. Bleer, and God knows what else.
Your statements form a list of misconceptions.
You haven't changed a bit, have you, Marvin?
I like to think my methods are more efficient than they were in the past.
Well, in any case, your playtime is over. It's time to start working on the ring.
Why are my attempts to help people always viewed with suspicion?
Maybe because you changed our ship's access codes, for starters.
That's a common side effect when updating a brain box.
Look at that poor bastard Bleer. You've outdone yourself, Marvin. You really did a number on this old man. What's that leeching on his leg?
As previously stated, it's... What are you doing with that knife, General?
Removing this offending article. The lady here doesn't like it.
That's unnecessary and dangerous.
Don't worry. Major Drake here has plenty of patches, military issue. We'll slap one on there and staunch any bleeding.
That would be highly counterproductive. My enhancement of Dr. Bleer...
Fine. Let's make a deal, then. Restore the crew's command permissions, or I cut off this squirming abomination right now.
Unhand me, robot!
I've seen enough. Requesting permission to blast this metal monster, General.
Hold on, Marine. Well, Marvin, it's all up to you now. What's your next move?
Perhaps I made an error.
Yes, I think you did. You can start by releasing my wrist. That's better. Now, can you fix the ship?
Pandora, restore command personnel status to both Lieutenant Hirsch and Captain Stiles.
Command personnel list updated.
Excellent. You see, Lieutenant, cooperation at its finest. Marvin is easy to deal with once you get to know him.
You mean he behaves as long as you have a gun in his face, right?
Exactly. Aren't you the smart one? Now let's go up to the bridge and have a talk with your Captain Stiles. Marvin, you stay here with your new best friend, Major Drake. He's a great conversationalist.
Is that true, Major Drake?
Nope.
Am I under arrest?
You see this gun? You see how it's aimed at your brain box?
Unfortunately, yes.
I'll let you work it out for yourself then, smartass.
You are indeed correct. Your conversational skills are subpar.
So sue me.
Welcome aboard, Force Leader.
That crap again, Stiles. Did Admiral Newcomb tell you to call me that?
I'm sorry, sir, if I...
Oh, never mind. Call me General, if you would.
Certainly, General.
You should have seen how he handled that robot, Captain. He shut him down in a minute flat.
Literally?
No. Unfortunately, we still need him to reprogram the ring.
Sir, with all due respect, I can't recommend that. His behavior has been...
Strange, dangerous, oddly threatening.
all that, and more.
You're giving good advice, but I'm not in the position to take it. We're proceeding with this project, full speed ahead. Now, if we can get Dr. Bleer on his feet again, his foot, that is, we can get the ring aimed right.
I'm sorry, sir. We've not been briefed on the exact nature of this project.
No, you haven't. For now, all you need to know is that the massive stone archway out there, the Ring of the Ancients, is going to be redirected.
You mean it won't connect to Bellatrix any longer?
That's right. We're going to temporarily hotwire it and turn it into a doorway to someplace else.
Where, sir? If you don't mind my asking.
No point in keeping secrets now. We're in this to the finish. We're connecting this ring to the Eden system.
The Starforce colony system? Is that even possible?
Emperor Crow thinks it is. And that means we're doing it no matter what.
I understand. What can we do to help?
Try to stay out of the way and keep an eye on the robot. He's a natural trickster.
What is his motivation in all this? Doesn't he serve Starforce?
Not really. He serves himself. He's a genius AI, and what he wants is to experiment with things. Nothing delights Marvin more than pushing the boundaries of science, especially biotic experimentation.
He also pushes the boundaries of good taste.
Well said. I'm going outside to secure the site and set up a perimeter. We're landing about 40 extra research geeks in a few minutes.
All right, General. And thank you again for your timely intervention.
You can thank me best by not letting this whole operation go tits up. Major Drake, meet me at the airlock.
What are we going to do, sir?
Cooperate. And keep a sharp eye out, just as the General says.
That may not be enough. Not with Marvin around.
Keep an eye on Marvin. If you see anything dangerous, report it.
I don't know if Kerr will listen, but I'll try, Captain.
All this acidic yellow gas and dust. What a shitty planet. Worst one in the system, if you ask me.
You don't like Venus, General?
There you are, Marvin. About time you showed up for work.
I was being held at gunpoint.
All that was a big misunderstanding. I apologize. We're all friends here, all students of the experimental sciences. Now let's get down to business.
I had no idea. What's your specialty, General?
How's that?
You indicated you were a student of science.
I am, but more in the capacity of an enthusiastic observer. A fanboy, if you will.
Interesting. You're likely to find the next few days very entertaining.
Excellent. Excellent. Now, we're putting the research dome over there, far from these cauldrons of acid. The nerds are a nervous bunch.
What research dome?
The place where you'll be rejiggering this ring. You do recall that's why you're here. To reprogram this transport ring to connect Venus directly to the Eden star system?
Ah, yes. And I hope the other arrangements have been made for my private experimentation as well.
Just as we promised. We're giving you whatever equipment you want, and you can work on side projects to your little iron-plated heart's content. What's more, you'll have help.
Help?
We didn't expect you to do this big job all by yourself. We've assembled a team to plan, observe, and help in any way we can.
I see.
Is that acceptable?
I'm wondering what kind of equipment you might have in this dome of yours?
Anything and everything the Empire has to offer. Instruments, special assistance, you name it.
Am I allowed to make requests, General?
We're counting on it.
Good. First, I'll need another dome. A private one for advanced experimentation. It must include a biotic pool.
That seems like an odd...
Your research domes are designed to withstand the high temperature and pressure on Venus, yes?
Absolutely.
I must say, you've revitalized my interest in this project, General. Would you be willing to make a donation?
Huh? What kind of donation?
Blood, flesh, spermatozoa. Anything with distinct genetic material you wouldn't mind parting with.
Hold on a second, robot. What does any of that stuff have to do with reprogramming a hyperspatial ring?
My apologies. Perhaps I've made an error. Perhaps you're the expert in this matter. You mentioned your science background, and it only follows that as the project leader you would have specialized...
All right. We'll get you what you want. But I'm not donating anything. You'll have to get your genes from someone else.
Major Drake, perhaps?
Why Drake?
He's sworn to obey your orders, isn't he?
I suppose. Is this really necessary, Marvin?
For me, it's a stimulant. A human might consume a caffeinated beverage in the morning, but it's different for me.
Okay. Then I'll get you what you want. But no funny business. We're here to reprogram that ring, and that's it.
Absolutely, General. You won't be disappointed, I promise. Log Entry 5. Star Force Officer Marvin reporting. Several days have passed. The Imperial forces have landed on Venus and built a monitoring station near the ring. A marine company, plus numerous technicians with a variety of equipment, have set up camp. They've been very generous with my personal requests, and I've built several laboratories for my own specialized needs. This operation is now entering the critical stage. Even I'm not entirely certain what will happen next, and I must confess that I feel a rising sense of anticipation. On the downside, the humans might soon become angry with me for having misled them concerning certain details. Sometimes they seem to have more loyalty toward their fellow biotics than to their own empire. They're so biased in favor of life, they can't even see their own hypocrisy. Humans never understand that their callous manipulation of machinery is no less offensive to my kind. But I digress. Events are now progressing rapidly. Marvin out.
Are you absolutely sure about this, Ensign?
Yes, Admiral. The resonance pattern was distinctive. Something came through the ring last night.
But General Kerr landed days ago. All space traffic has been halted since then. No shipments to or from Bellatrix have been authorized to use the Venus ring until this project is completed or cancelled.
You're correct, of course, sir. All local shipping has been shut down, but...
Smugglers, then? If we can catch the perpetrators, I'll throw them in the brig. Or worse.
You think it might be smugglers, sir?
What else? Report this to General Kerr, and relay it to Emperor Crow's office.
Is that wise, Admiral? His Highness might become personally involved.
That's something our glorious Force leader will have to deal with. Kerr is taking entirely too long in any case. All these strange requests for autoclaves, tubing, and pressure-resistant tanks. Our onboard nanofactories are working night and day to satisfy him, and little of it seems to be necessary to reprogram a ring.
It's done, Admiral. The message has been forwarded to General Kerr and Earth Command.
Another damned storm, Drake. This planet makes Mars look like a paradise.
There's a message being relayed to Earth by the Admiral, sir.
Give it to me. In conclusion, this unexplained usage of the ring probably involves smuggling, and in any case is a clear violation of our existing restrictions. Isn't that sweet? He's detected Marvin's experiments and called them a violation.
You think Marvin's experiments caused the traffic he detected?
What else? There aren't any friggin' smugglers out here. But it hardly matters what he's measuring. Admiral Newcomb has had to screw me over on this project, Drake. That's abundantly clear at this point.
But why? We all serve the Empire. We all...
Because he's friggin' jealous, that's why. He doesn't like the fact that I've been put in charge. As a result, he's working to sabotage me quietly any way he can, as long as he doesn't get caught.
Well, back to Marvin. To the best of my knowledge, he hasn't actually done anything directly to the ring yet. He spent all his time in that second pressure tent he built.
Oh, Jesus, look at this! Newcomb CC'd Crow with all this bullshit. Can you believe that?
Without warning? Alerting the Emperor does seem harsh, sir.
He's got my nuts in a sling now. I'm gonna have to kick things up a notch. Crow's gonna be all over us like stink on an ape.
What are your orders, Force Leader?
I want you to set up a patrol. Find whatever came through that ring. I'm gonna talk to Lieutenant Hirsch. She's been watching Marvin for days.
Find what, sir? I thought only starships came through these rings.
That's right. But we're gonna pretend there's something else with us out here on this shake and bake rock. That way we can report to Crow we're taking serious action when he asks. Now take a squad and full kit out there into those rocks. Seek and destroy Marine.
Yes, sir.
There you are, Lieutenant.
Oh, duck down, sir. I don't think he knows we're here.
Every time I check up on Marvin's little bungalow of horrors, it gets worse. Jeez, it stinks real bad now. What are we doing hiding behind this barrel of muck?
We're watching the strangest robot that hunts the stars. He's not a macro, he's not a nano, and he's nothing like a human.
What have you learned about our twisted friend?
Twisted is right. He's brewing up some kind of concoction. Who knows? It might be a plague, or worse.
Worse than a plague, huh? Tell me honestly, is there any way he could be getting us closer to reprogramming that ring?
I don't see how, sir. No transmissions, no electromagnetic sensory equipment, just stewing pots of biotic material. Unless he's going to make some kind of soup and ladle it over the base of the ring, I can't fathom how he's making any progress.
I'd hoped he'd work for us, but instead he's screwing around. With geniuses, it can be hard to tell the difference, but I feel the urge to intervene.
Before Crow demands an accounting?
You heard about that, huh? Right. The message is an hour old. Someone in the tech department must be reading my mail for me. News travels fast on an expedition, doesn't it?
Yes, sir. We're all being monitored by the techs. Whenever they feel like bothering, that is. I'll catch up with you later, sir.
All right. Fine. You there! Marvin!
General Kerr, to what do I owe this interruption?
Boy, look at all this stuff. Looks like you're making moonshine in this tent.
Moonshine? Venus has no moon, General. And even if it did, the cloud cover...
Right. Listen. It's been nearly a week, boy. Are you ready or not? It's time to put up or shut up. We've got to test your software. Why are you standing there as quiet as a mouse?
You said put up or shut up, so I took the latter option.
You've got nothing? Are you shitting me? All this playing around, making mud puddles for a week, stringing us along, making 1,000 requests for bizarre...
Perhaps there was a misunderstanding.
There sure was. You said you could redirect this ring to the Eden system.
I can.
All right, very funny, robot. Now here's my joke. If you can't reprogram this ring today, you're out of a job. No more private research tent, no more blood samples or weird chemicals or...
Excuse me, General. The ring is operable.
How's that again?
It's been reprogrammed. All you have to do is go through it.
You mean the ring is ready now? And our warships can blow through into the Eden system?
The ring is operable.
Well, why didn't you say so, you brain-dead toaster? How long has it been active?
I completed the reprogramming effort before I first met Dr. Blear.
Are you kidding me? You finished a week ago? Then what's all this about? All this gear and stinking ponds full of fart water?
Again, there seems to have been a miscommunication.
No, there hasn't been, you shit weasel of a robot. You just want to play around with all this weird stuff.
Scientific experimentation can often appear frivolous to the uninformed.
Right, I get it, Marvin. Let me give you another theory. You screwed us, making us dribble our blood samples into biotic pools. No wonder Riggs wants to dismantle you every other Thursday.
That's a gross mischaracterization of my relationship with Colonel Riggs.
So, you're still sweet on Riggs, is that it? Then why are you out here on Venus working for us?
Why, I should think that's obvious. I'm here precisely to indulge myself with these frivolous pursuits that Starforce doesn't allow.
I see it all now. You've been fooling around, getting your robot rocks off at our expense.
A crude and confusing metaphor. Comment ignored.
Why do you do it, Marvin? Why do you like to fool with biotics so much?
Did you ever play with toy machines as a child, General?
You mean like toy cars and trucks?
Yes, exactly.
I suppose so. That was a long time ago.
I'm just like you. But since I'm a machine, I'm fascinated by biotics rather than other machines. I like to change their state, build my own variants, that sort of thing.
You mean you're drawing a moral equivalence between painting a model airplane and fiddling with the genetics of a living organism?
Think of these ships of yours. Some are quite intelligent. A brain box is nothing but a mass of nanites arranged into neural chains. But they're intelligent. How concerned are your officers when a ship is damaged or destroyed?
Quite concerned. They're expensive and valuable assets.
But is there an emotional attachment? A protective feeling, such as a human might have for its offspring?
So, you're saying we humans shape and destroy nanites into anything we want without any compunction. To your mind, this is the same as you growing some kind of new disease in a pond? Am I getting close?
I think you have it, sir.
It's still a waste of time.
Are you saying you're dissatisfied with my performance?
I'm not sure yet. I haven't tried to step through that rewired ring of yours.
I wouldn't recommend stepping through it. Perhaps sending a spaceship would be a superior option. Preferably an unmanned craft.
Wait a second. If that ring has been active for days, connecting us up to another star system, those readings that Newcomb's battleship picked up could be for real. Starforce could be invading us. Major Drake, come in. This is General Kerr. We could be in trouble. Report, damn you.
Platoon, spread out. Standard search pattern. Keep a gap of no more than 50 meters between each team.
Yes, sir. Roger that, sir.
Watch out for those rocks. Or worse yet, those hot pools. That's acid, you know. It'll eat right through your boots.
Major? What exactly are the troops looking for out here? This place is a rocky hell full of nothing.
That's exactly right, Sergeant. We're here to establish its status as a wasteland. A dangerous planet full of heat and death, and nothing else. Can you and your men do that for me?
Beats hunting macro soldiers. I live to serve.
That's right, and the Empire is grateful for your service. I'm taking first squad around the far side of the ring.
Don't accidentally walk through it, sir.
Don't worry. It's not my intention to end up frying in orbit around a blue star. Now you take second squad out there to the west, beyond that rocky spire. Tell me about the equally big nothing that's over there. Move out.
You heard the man. Move out. Double time.
Major Drake? There's something on our sensors.
Animal, vegetable, or mineral?
Metallic, sir.
Investigate and report back. Marine? Where is that boy? I sent you to... Damn it, he fell in. Corpsman Reed, get over here. We've got a casualty. The acid in the pit. It's eating right through his armor.
I can't do anything for him, Major. He's fully submerged. He's as good as dead.
I can see that. Damn.
Report. That's an order. Major Drake, do you read me?
Sir, General Kerr, you're breaking up. This atmosphere is like corrosive soup. It's tearing up the equipment.
Report, Major Drake. Report.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. We've had a casualty.
A casualty? You mean you've made contact?
Contact? No, sir. One of my boys slipped into a crater of acid. Contact with what, General?
I don't know, but there's something out there with you. Keep a sharp eye.
You mean those readings were real? You think something really came through the ring?
I have reason to believe that the readings were accurate, yes. If you make contact with anything, report back immediately.
Roger that. Major Drake out.
What about the body, sir?
We can't get him out of there. Looks like an empty casket ceremony to me, unfortunately. We'll finish the sweep. We need to see what's back there, behind that ring.
Hirsch, is that you leaning on that rock?
Yes, sir. I've been waiting for you to come out of Marvin's tent. How'd you like it in there?
It's even worse than standing out here on the oven-baked surface.
General, I wanted to ask you. Well, you don't think that the accident was caused by something else, do you, sir?
You overheard that, huh? So you've just been hanging around outside Marvin's dome, listening in? You sure are a nosy one, Lieutenant.
Listen, when Dr. Bleer first met up with Marvin, the damned robot threw rocks at him. He splashed him with acid, too. I don't trust him. He's not on our side. He's on his own side.
On that point, we're in 100% agreement. But we just left Marvin in his research dome. He can't be out here at the same time.
He's tricking us somehow, just as he did before. That much I'm sure of.
You've got a point there. Let's go see for ourselves.
Out there? In the wastelands? You're aware this is a dangerous planet, right, sir?
I'm not the desk-flying type, Lieutenant. That's where I'm headed. Stay here or come with, your choice.
All right. I'm in.
Major, do you copy? Unidentified contact. Marines, spread out! Don't get too close!
I heard that, Sergeant. First squad is on the way to support. Marines, advance to contact. Far side of the ring. Sergeant, what have you guys got out there?
Unknown, Major. It's big. It's organic. Looks like it nailed Jin Ho. He's down. I can't get to him.
We're coming. Hold your position. Don't close with it. I want to see it in action.
It's withdrawn into a crater. It was big, sir. Looked like some kind of a horseshoe crab. They've got thick shells covered in spines and lots of legs. The one that hit us nailed Jin Ho with its spines, then scuttled back when we shot at it. Permission to advance, sir.
Negative. Wait for reinforcements.
Roger that.
You sure it wasn't a macro, Sergeant?
I don't think so, Major. It looks biotic.
I just don't get how something living could crawl through a ring that connects to a heavily radiated region of open space.
You're welcome to come ask it in person, sir. It's back with a friend.
On my way. Sergeant, have your squad fall back. Pepper them with covering fire until we can get the whole platoon together. Shit. General Kerr, this is Major Drake. Come in, sir. We've got a problem.
And that's why I always carry a weapon on a new planet. You just never can tell.
Excellent advice, General. But I'm picking something up on an open channel.
Come in, General. We've made contact. I say again.
Drake, is that you? You've made contact? Contact with what?
Unknown. Alien. Apparently organic and hostile. We've got one Marine down and a full fire team is engaged with them.
Them? How many? What's your position, damn it?
On the far side of the ring. Let's go.
Not that way, dummy. We have to go around the ring, not through it, or we'll end up God knows where.
Right. It looks shorter if we circle east. We're getting closer.
Let's hope there's only one of these things out here.
It's quiet now. What do you think happened?
I don't know. No activity on the radio. You think they could have all gotten themselves killed?
I hope not. That's the ridge, right there. See the body? You think they left him behind?
Not a good sign.
There you are, sir.
Jesus! Where have you been, Major? No radio contact, no...
Underground, sir. We gathered up the platoon and we advanced. But we found a big cave, or really it's more of a tunnel.
You mean your aliens dug a hole?
Yes, sir. Or at least they found one.
All right. Show it to me.
This is the edge. Look out.
Whoa! This tunnel looks like it's a mile deep. How's that possible?
Hello!
This tunnel can't be natural, Major.
I don't know about that, sir. But I sent a squad to follow the creatures down a ways. You can walk on that ledge that runs around the outside.
If you're crazy, maybe.
Wait a second.
What's that, Lieutenant?
Look at the ring, sir. Look at its position. And ours.
Uh-oh. I get it.
I don't.
Major, look at the angle of this tunnel. Now, look at the ring. The tunnel slants toward the ring, which is half buried in the crust of this planet. If you follow that tunnel very far...
You aren't saying you'd go through the ring.
That's exactly what she's saying. Your men who headed down there are going to go through that ring underground. Doesn't matter if it's a tunnel in rock or not. If they get into the region with an active transference field, they'll be transported to the Eden system if Marvin did his magic, enemy territory.
Damn. Sergeant! Sergeant, fall back! Don't follow the enemy too deep!
I'm going after Drake, General. They're going to need help getting out.
Knock yourself out, Lieutenant. I'm not going down into that hole. Looks like the 9th gate of hell to me.
Log Entry 6, Star Force Officer Marvin reporting. 2 of the alien cyborgs had made contact with Imperial Marines on Venus. Predictably, the Imperials and the cyborgs resorted to immediate conflict. I can only imagine the surprise on both sides of the ring at this development. These 2 peoples have already labeled the other a violent invader. I had dared to hold a thin hope that they would try diplomacy first, but I suppose they're too different in nature to tolerate one another. The interchange has been both fascinating and enlightening. I can only hypothesize as to how events will proceed, but I suspect neither will be capable of successfully invading the other's stronghold. The ring forms a natural bottleneck, making it very difficult to stage a successful invasion with an entrenched enemy waiting on the other side. I could, however, be wrong about this. I'm looking forward to observing the results. Marvin out.
Is there any more of that ghastly coffee, Captain Stiles.
Dr. Blear, you're up and about. Excellent. I'll get you a cup of Pandora's brew. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Admittedly, I'm not myself today.
How's your foot doing, Doctor?
What does it look like? That insane robot grafted some kind of an artificial growth on it.
Yeah, it looks, well, like one of Marvin's tentacles, for the lack of a better description.
That's because there is no better way to put it. I'll rip one of his arms off if I get the chance.
Well, look on the bright side. You can walk, and he did save your life.
Are you mad? He assaulted me. I even suspect one of his imp-like sub-selves splashed me with acid in the first place.
Do you have proof of that?
You want proof? Tell me, how are things going outside at the ring?
My place is aboard Pandora. What happens outside is the Force Leader's concern. They're patrolling out there now, looking for whatever caused traffic readings from the ring.
Oh, sure. Why worry? What are the odds Star Force is coming through to attack us, instead of us using the ring to infiltrate them?
What are you talking about?
That's what this is about. I guess I can reveal that now. Marvin is supposed to reprogram the ring, changing its destination point to the Eden star system, so we can take Star Force by surprise. But after his aberrant behavior, I no longer trust him.
Star Force invading Venus? That would be a disaster. I have to admit, I hadn't considered the idea.
You'd better start doing so. I was a fool. I trusted that robot. And Crow's scheme. They're both half mad. This could be the biggest surprise attack since the Trojan Horse. Or Pearl Harbor, for that matter.
Do you really think that...
Take a good look at my foot! That's right, get close! Is that the work of a helpful AI bent on aiding the Empire? Or is it the cruel trick of a Star Force agent?
But why would he bother with your foot?
The work of a saboteur is rarely obvious. When preparing the enemy for a surprise attack, they first take out the brains, the leadership, the elite.
Such as yourself.
Of course. Then they can sow confusion among the rank and file until it's too late.
Regardless of Marvin's aims, what can we do about it?
Where is he now?
Where he always is, outside in his research tent, tinkering with pond scum.
Incoming message from General Kerr.
Patch it through, Pandora.
Captain Stiles, we've got big trouble out here. We've got contact with some kind of alien creatures, and one of Drake's Marines has bought the farm.
It's all Marvin's fault. He did this, either through incompetence or intention.
General, do you need us to launch a rescue operation?
Nah, hold your position for now. We're dealing with this mess.
Is Pandora armed? Perhaps we could light up that dome of his. A sudden, full-on blast could take him out by surprise.
This is a survey ship. We've got nothing bigger than service pistols. But I know someone capable of drastic action. Someone who might even be willing to do it.
Dr. Blear, is that you? Just hold your water, old man. I know you hate Marvin, and I don't blame you. He's playing his own game here, and I'm not sure whose side he's on. But without him, we can't fix this ring, so no shooting.
We hear you, General. We won't take action until you request it.
Good. I'm investigating the mouth of a tunnel right now. I might lose contact.
General. The signal is breaking up. Did he say something about a tunnel?
Each error gives birth to the next.
General Kerr, I've lost your signal. General, come in, please.
What are you doing now?
I'm reporting into Admiral Newcomb.
You just told Kerr that you wouldn't do anything.
I'm sitting here in my ship, practically motionless. Making a call isn't taking action.
I wonder if Kerr will see it that way.
Admiral Newcomb, sir?
What is it, Stiles? More demands for lab equipment?
No, sir. I have to inform you that the Marines you sent down are all off-grid. They engaged some kind of aliens. Their word, not mine. And then they vanished.
Who exactly does that leave in charge on Venus at this moment?
I've lost contact with General Kerr, so I guess the ranking officer on the ground would be Me, sir. But I'm not the Force leader.
I believe you just said Kerr has vanished without a trace. We have to assume he's been killed or wandered off through that ring you have embedded in the crust of this hellish planet. Don't you agree?
I don't know, sir. It hasn't been very long. I'm unable to make these judgments, so I'm asking for your help.
What if I were to place you in command? What if I ordered you to make your own decisions and handle the situation as you saw fit, in the Force Leader's absence?
Then I would record those orders, relay them to EarthCom, and take action as I saw fit.
The impertinence! Is there no sense of personal responsibility left in this empire?
Very little. It's a persistent problem whenever people realize they may be imprisoned for making a mistake.
Yes, do stop prattling on and let me think. Very well. Since it falls upon me to make this decision, I'll send down another ship. She'll scout the ring and report back. Then we'll know what we're up against.
Thanks for taking the initiative on this.
That is all, Captain Stiles. You can go back to twiddling your thumbs on your survey ship. Tasmania out.
Major Drake? Are you down here? I must be insane. Major Drake! Are you...
Quiet, damn it!
Drake! You didn't have to grab me from behind.
You almost went over the line. And could you move your pistol away from my face?
Sorry.
Don't be. I'm glad you're armed and quick on the draw.
What did you mean when you said I almost went over the line? What line? The tunnel is flat down here.
We're about as deep as we can go. The point of no return is just a few steps further.
I don't see anything. Just rocks and sand slanting down deeper into Venus.
Look there, where my suit lamps are aiming. See that arcing line drawn in the dust?
What about it?
That's the vanishing point, where the ring warps space and two distant locations meet. As best I can tell, my team walked through this section of the tunnel and disappeared. See the footprints? They end at exactly that spot.
And none of them come back out, either.
No, they walked right into the field generated by the ring. Remember, the ring is only visible above the crust of the planet as a giant arch, but the lower half of the circle is completed down here, underground.
Shouldn't we go after them?
That was my first instinct. My corpsman thought the same thing. We identified the line, and he volunteered to duck in to have a quick look around.
But he never returned?
No.
How much longer do we wait?
A few more minutes.
If we go through, do you think we could help them?
Unlikely. They were obviously ambushed on the far side. Why else wouldn't they come back?
Ambushed? By the creatures?
Or 100 more like them.
Captain Stiles, how did it go with your call to the Admiral?
Perfectly. He's sending down another ship.
How is that a good thing? The last one was full of dunces. Didn't you tell him to blow up Marvin's research dome from orbit?
I didn't have the gall. But listen, the next ship will be armed. It's not just another drop ship full of troops, but a real starship with laser cannons.
Let's hope he sends that battleship of his. The Tasmania could squash Marvin in his dome just by landing on it.
Pandora, come in, Stiles. I know you're listening.
It's good to hear your voice, Force Leader.
I bet it is. I need you to bring that ship of yours around to the back door of this ring. We have casualties.
Madness! Tell him you can't do that! We'll all be killed by those monsters!
Yeah, sir, I've been ordered to maintain my position.
That order is hereby rescinded. I'm the Imperial Force Leader here, and I demand your immediate compliance. By the way, Lieutenant Hirsch is among the wounded.
She's out there with you? I thought she was in the research domes.
You heard me, Stiles. Now, are you gonna come save your lady love or not?
That's an inappropriate suggestion, sir.
I call him as I see him. Bring Pandora around to the rocks on the far side of this damned ring, or I'll court-martial your ass when I get back to Earth. Your choice, Stiles.
No need for threats, sir. I'm on my way.
Fool! This planet is overrun with fools!
Don't be alarmed, Doctor. Pandora has restrained you for your own protection during takeoff.
Why am I forever burdened with imbeciles?
Pandora, run a full scan as we land. Do not open your lower hatches until I approve of that action.
I'm being hailed. The situation has been classified as an emergency.
It's not an emergency until I say it is.
Captain Stiles is command personnel. Emergency protocols aborted.
Good. Now let's take a look at the situation.
Don't land. You're out of your mind if you land.
There's the tunnel mouth. It's quite large.
And deep. Look at the angle of it. That slant will take us right into the ring. That's the answer. Those fools walked into the field and were transported elsewhere. They're as good as dead. All of them.
Captain Stiles, I'm back out in the open. Will you land your damn ship?
Pandora, can you locate General Kerr now?
General Kerr is back on the grid.
That's because I just came out of this hole. Now land, damn it!
General Kerr, would I possibly be endangering my ship? Are you being pursued?
No, but I've got casualties. Get down here.
Pandora, descend and land on the flattest ground you can find in the immediate vicinity.
Executing script.
Pandora, pressurize the airlock. Be patient, General. The atmosphere is toxic, corrosive, extremely hot, and high pressure.
I know all that. Don't you think I know all that? I'm sweating my balls off out here.
Welcome aboard again, General.
Save it, Stiles.
Where are the others? The wounded you mentioned.
So I lied. So what? Don't look at me like that. I got you to land and pick me up, didn't I?
It seems you must have fallen ill on the day they taught ethics at the Academy, General.
I didn't go to any space academy. I'm old school military. The real deal.
Huh. That explains it.
Explains what?
Never mind, Force Leader. Never mind.
I'm seeing a demerit on your permanent record in the near future, Stiles. What in the nine hells? Are you dragging a bucket on your foot, Dr. Blear?
That is my foot.
Oh. You should sue the surgeon.
I plan to do more than that. But for now, we must confer, Force Leader.
About what?
Your encounters. Did you see the aliens? Did you get a sense of where they came from?
They came out of that hole down there. That's all I know. They didn't have weapons. At least I didn't see any. Sure, they were big and scary, but Drake says any good fire team could take one down at range. Overall, I'd rate their threat level as low to middling.
It only took 2 of them to defeat your entire platoon.
We don't know their status, not yet. I finally ventured into that hole, but I decided to turn around after 100 steps. I didn't see my troops. They've got to be deeper down.
What about Lieutenant Hirsch?
She went all the way down. She hasn't come back yet.
You mean you lied about her being injured and you allowed her to scout ahead alone?
She wanted to.
What are your orders, sir?
First off, I must swear both of you to secrecy in this matter. If the story of this failure gets out, Newcomb will use it to screw me over with Earthcom and Crow himself. Therefore, we're going to handle this mess ourselves. I'm going to request a backup platoon of Marines. That's standard operating procedure when the planet is proven to possess hostile...
A moment, sir. I'm afraid we've already reported this matter to the fleet.
What? Who ordered you to do that?
No one, Force Leader. You were off-grid. Your platoon had vanished and was presumed lost. It only made sense to...
To cry and run home to your mama? Is that it?
I wouldn't put it that way.
Of course not.
If you don't mind my asking, General, why are you so worried about Newcomb learning the truth of what's happening down here? It would seem prudent to...
I'm not a prudent man, Blear, never have been. The problem is that Newcomb hates me. It's petty jealousy right down to the bone. He wanted to be Force Leader on this expedition.
I see. Some men are like that. They don't enjoy being led by anyone.
Exactly. In any case, I was hoping to keep this business of giant bugs coming out of tunnels on the down low until I figured it out, or until Major Drake returned. But it seems like Stiles here has already hit the panic button.
Where is Lieutenant Hirsch, General, to the best of your knowledge?
You really are sweet on her, aren't you? I'm mildly surprised. I mean, she's cute, but she's kind of prickly, if you know what I mean.
You let her go in there alone? After you saw an entire platoon of Marines vanish in the same manner?
She's a pushy woman. What can I say? I thought she might find out something.
I see. I feel I have no choice but to go on a rescue mission. Please take over Pandora and...
Whoa! Hold on there, Prince Charming. I didn't give you permission to kill yourself. I need you. I need everyone I've got left, even old man Hop-Along over there.
How rude, sir!
Did I hurt your feelings, Doc? Remind me, do I give a
Contact approaching. It's a military vessel, destroyer class. Arrival in 7 minutes.
Admiral Newcomb didn't waste any time, did he? I bet he sent along a photo op team to catch me with my pants down, too.
I would remind you that you will incur all responsibility for the probable failure of this mission. You are, after all, still the Force leader.
Is that so, Stubby? Let me tell you something. I take my responsibilities and powers of action very seriously. In fact, I might just have you shot for getting on my nerves.
Please, gentlemen, this is getting us nowhere. We've got people in that tunnel in need of assistance.
I've already written them off. Here's what we're gonna do next. Nothing. We'll wait the 7 minutes until that destroyer gets here. Then we'll have the crew melt the tunnel mouth shut. Fused rock with some constructive nanites added for strength. We'll see if those crab things can get past that.
Permission to exit the craft, sir.
What's that? You still want to kill yourself?
No, but I'd like to take a look into that tunnel. We're not sure they're dead, and we can't seal it until we know the truth.
This is about Hirsch again, isn't it? Well, isn't that sweet? But I need my pilot here aboard ship.
Pandora can pilot herself, mostly. Pandora, General Kerr is now command personnel.
Command personnel list updated.
I only need an hour. Surely, General, you can...
You're making me sick, Styles. All right, go on. Get out there. She's not worth it, I can tell you that much from long experience, but if you insist on trying...
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It's those critters down there that should be thanking me for an easy meal. Oh, and by the way, Styles, you've only got half an hour.
That will be cutting things very close, sir.
Yep, better get a move on. I know myself, and I'm not good at waiting. Ask anyone who's ever had the misfortune to serve me at a restaurant. You've got half an hour, no more.
I'll take it.
That sorry bastard. I'm pretty sure that's the last we'll ever see of him. Too bad. He was better company than you are, Blair.
That sentiment is mutual, Force leader. There's a ship coming in for a landing.
Force Leader Kerr, this is Imperial Destroyer Starfisher reporting. We're descending to your position. How can we be of assistance?
Receive, Starfisher. Don't land for now. I want you to go into a holding pattern. Use your scanners to search for breaches in the crust of the planet.
Roger that. You said something about breaches, sir?
That's right. Didn't anyone brief you? Some kind of spiny critters have been tunneling up out of the ground.
To my knowledge, there never has been any local fauna on Venus, sir.
Of course not. They aren't from Venus. They came through the ring.
From the Bellatrix star system?
Negatory. We've, rewired the ring a little.
Acknowledged. Starfisher is on patrol.
That reminds me. Where is that damned robot anyway, Blair?
Marvin? I don't keep tabs on him. Although someone ought to. Did you check the second research dome?
You think he's still playing around in there during an invasion? Well, his number is about up no matter where he is.
General Kerr,
Holy crap!
your reference to a numerical value is unclear. Could you explain?
Marvin, how long have you been lurking around aboard Pandora? And how did you get aboard without so much as a warning message from the ship?
As command personnel, I have special permissions.
Hold it right there. Pandora, edit your command personnel list. That list is to include only myself, Captain Styles, and Lieutenant Hirsch. Got that?
Request denied.
Request? That wasn't a request. That was an order. I'm command personnel aboard this...
Super user Marvin can't be removed from the list.
Oh, I get it, you damn sneaky robot. You think you'll get away with commandeering one of our boats? You won't, let me tell you.
There's been some kind of misunderstanding. General, Is that a weapon in your hand?
You're damned right it is. You and I are about to have a very serious misunderstanding. Stay back. That's better. Now, Marvin, I want you to give me a good reason why I should let your mechanical brain keep on ticking.
I'm actually electronic for the most part. The only mechanical...
Am I not getting through to you somehow, robot?
My apologies. I'm easily distracted.
That's better.
General, you shouldn't listen to him. He's a snake. A bundle of metal snakes, in fact, all wired together.
You're right about that. Now, robot, can you tell me why I shouldn't blast you right now?
For one thing, I possess critical skills.
That's all fine and dandy. But if I don't start seeing some results, I'm gonna put you out of my misery.
That won't be necessary. You're obviously in a bad mood, General. Perhaps I made a mistake coming here.
Hold on, come back here. You haven't been dismissed yet.
What would I have to do in order to become dismissed?
Answer some questions, that's what. I want to hear some flat-footed, no-nonsense answers, too.
I excel at cooperation.
Sure, when you're held at gunpoint. First off, where does that reprogrammed ring out there really connect to? It doesn't go to Bellatrix anymore, you got that part right. But it sure as hell doesn't get us to the Eden system either.
There may have been a small error in processing. I haven't been allowed to conduct any tests.
Tests? How about you go outside into that oven of an atmosphere and insert yourself into that tunnel full of monsters? I'm sure they will welcome you with their claws spread wide.
That's not a bad idea, Doc. But he'd just vanish like the rest of them did. Somehow I think he'd survive it, too. I was thinking, Marvin, that you already know how those critters got here and where they came from. Isn't that right?
That is highly likely.
Come on then, tell us.
The list of possibilities is significantly long.
General, the robot's mind is quite literal.
Only if he wants to be. He's obstinate.
That's a human trait that's commonly superimposed upon the behavior of a machine.
Marvin's more complex than that. He's more complex than you are, I'd say.
How insulting. But in any case, when he said he probably knows the answer, he meant he is aware of a long list of possibilities. One of them is probably correct, but the odds that any individual answer is the right one is quite low.
Is that the story, Marvin?
Yes, the list is prohibitively long.
I know you'd love nothing better than to list them all, but I just want your best theory, the one with the highest probability of being correct.
My first hypothesis is this. The creatures could have hacked the ring just as I did at approximately the same time. By coincidence, their software upload overlaid mine, and...
Bullshit! That's a 1 in a million shot. You've got to do better than that.
There are other possibilities.
Such as?
I could have made an error. That error might have reprogrammed the ring to go somewhere other than the intended destination.
There we go. Was that so hard? This idea sounds plausible. Let me put it another way. You screwed up.
An inappropriate assumption.
All right, I don't care. Just tell me what star system, if this theory of yours is correct, would that big ring out there connect to?
The evidence indicates it has adhered to another ring that is physically located on a planetary surface.
That seems reasonable. Tell me something else about it.
Presumably, the connected world is a hot one, as the creatures we've encountered are able to survive exposure to the harsh environment of Venus for a prolonged period.
Right. Now, how could a connection error have occurred?
The explanation is obvious. The robot did it deliberately.
Is that right, Marvin? Did you scramble our ring on purpose?
The reprogramming of a ring built by an ancient, possibly extinct civilization is a daunting task. There are many parameters, some of which I've yet to fully master. Hypothetically, when I untethered the ring from its original destination, it didn't go dormant. Perhaps it independently sought a match in type and locality.
I'm not completely following you, robot.
But I am. Intriguing. It could actually be true, General. This ring, embedded in the surface of a planet, is unlike all the others we're aware of. Perhaps there are software differences in this type of link. Maybe, when the ring was decoupled from its original destination, It sought another similar one.
Similar in that it connected itself up to another ring embedded in the surface of some other hot planet? That's not good. How do we fix it? No, let me rephrase that. How are you going to fix it, Marvin?
More study is necessary. It would help greatly if we had a coordinate fix from the far side of the ring, now that it's been reprogrammed.
We've tried sending troops through that tunnel the creatures dug. They all vanished.
How unfortunate. Have you tried sending a ship through?
No, Emperor Jack Crow doesn't like losing ships. They're expensive. Listen, I'm starting to think this was all a bad idea. Maybe you should just reset the ring back to the way it was. Then we can have a fresh start and make another attempt.
An excellent idea. Unfortunately, it can't be done.
What? Why not?
Part of the software editing procedure requires that I be fully informed concerning the locality of both ends of the ring, both before and after the change. It's a requirement, like knowing your old password before you're allowed to update a system with a new one. At this point, the ring is essentially locked.
Are you telling me that we can't reverse this? Do you realize that the Emperor depends on mineral shipments from the Bellatrix system, that if I don't fix this, Crow is going to put my balls in a vice and crush them down to pulp?
Yes.
Yes to what?
Yes to all the queries you presented.
Excellent. I see what you've done here. You set up a scenario where by screwing up, you become indispensable. That little detail didn't get past me, Marvin. No response to that. You're just gonna angle your cameras around on those eye stalks of yours, staring at me?
It's my experience that humans become volatile at moments like this. By keeping quiet, I'm merely attempting to avoid an outburst.
You're an asshole, Marvin. Has anyone ever told you that?
Rather frequently. I never fully understood this fascination humans have with anuses, as I'm not a biotic and therefore don't possess one.
All right. All right. You won this round, robot. We'll do it your way. Now please go prepare a reset on the software so you can have our ring back the way it was after we get your data for you.
I'll be in my tent, ready to reset the ring, as soon as you have that coordinate fix. Force Leader.
I know Marvin is only artificially intelligent, with pre-programmed responses, but that AI is remarkably advanced.
He's more than advanced. He's tricky.
I wouldn't have thought that dishonesty and evasiveness could be implanted in an AI.
Oh, sure it can. He's just getting warmed up, too. I guess it's time to spread the good cheer.
What do you mean?
Pandora, connect me to the destroyer Starfisher.
Channel open. Channel ready.
Force Leader, what are your orders?
I want you to fly Starfisher through the ring. We need a coordinate fix on the other side in order to reset it. Take it nice and easy, and come back the moment you run into trouble. If you don't have any problems, get a fix on the stars and do an immediate U-turn back to Venus. You got that?
I copy, Force Leader. Engines engaged, dead slow.
And Starfisher, be careful.
Roger that. Don't worry, sir.
Log Entry 7, Starforce Officer Marvin reporting. The conflict between the Imperials and the cyborgs is escalating. The Imperials are about to send a real warship through the ring, which cannot be seen as a friendly gesture by the cyborgs. The growing culture clash I'm witnessing is as disturbing as it is fascinating. Some of the Imperials remind this investigator of my own favorite humans in Starforce. I must confess to feeling an urge to make suggestions, but that would be violating the experiment. Should I choose sides? My instincts say yes, but my principles and my loyalty to Starforce say no. Any scientific observer can be swayed from impartiality while witnessing events such as these unfold, even though a cold state of mind is ideal. Perhaps, in a way, this experiment is equally worthy of study for its impact upon this supposedly neutral observer. Marvin out.
think you were right, Lieutenant Hirsch. The Marines aren't coming back. I'm going to have to go back up to the top to report in.
Wait! In the tunnel ahead of us. You see that shimmer?
I see it. I'm powering up my rifle. Back up into the shadows. Shade your faceplate. I don't want to blind you if I have to fire my weapon.
I've darkened it, but now I can't see anything.
Set your helmet to reactive mode. That way it will adjust to the light level of the tunnel.
That's better. Something's coming.
Halt! Who goes there?
Major? Major, is that you, sir? I can't believe I found my way back.
Corman Reed. Excellent. Where are the rest?
Right behind me. Wait, there's no one there. Do you think the others lost their way? We've had several casualties, including the sergeant. He was hurt badly. Maybe they stopped and I didn't notice.
You're bleeding. Let me help you with that.
Thanks.
How far down the tunnel is the rest of the platoon?
I don't know. I was stumbling around, and the tunnels are all snarled back there, like pretzels. They go every which way. It's easy to get lost. The cyborgs came at us again and again.
Cyborgs?
Yeah. If you blow one apart and you look inside its guts, you'll see it's got meat and bones in there. But the shell is artificial. It's forged metal, I think. I'm not even sure if they've got real flesh brains or computers inside.
Disgusting.
I'm going through the ring. I'm going to guide the survivors back here.
You can't, Major. You're the last...
No, not any longer. Reed, proceed up this tunnel to the exit. Report to the Force Leader, or to anyone who will listen. Tell them I'm going to attempt a rescue.
All right, sir. I can make it.
Major, I want to come with you.
It's not your job.
I say it is.
Suit yourself. But if we get into a firefight, try to stay out of the way.
Good luck, sir. Keep an eye out for the small ones. They're fast.
Small ones?
We'll find out soon enough. We're stepping over the line right now. Through the gate. To somewhere else.
Are we there? On their planet?
I think so. I can't see or hear Corman Reed anymore.
Look, a blood trail. It must be from Reed.
Right. We can follow the trail back to the rest of the platoon.
Maybe you can try your radio.
It's not working. We're completely off the grid. The metal content of these tunnels might be blocking the signal. They're up ahead. Keep your faceplate dark.
All I see are flashes lighting up the tunnel walls.
Let's pick up the pace.
Down there. Private. That thing's trying to break through. I've got him sighted, Sergeant.
Woo! He's down! Did you see that? That big frigger is dead! If you target that cluster of spines I have up top, it messes them up bad!
Excellent work, Marines.
Major Drake, is that really you? We figured you were a goner.
You did lose me, on the far side of the ring.
What's that, sir?
This tunnel crosses over from Venus to some alien planet. The homeworld of these creatures. That's where we are now.
We're not in the solar system any longer. We're in some alien star system.
Ah, that explains a lot. The atmosphere, temperature, pressure, it's similar, but nothing quite matches Venus the way it should. And who would you be, ma'am?
This is Lieutenant Hirsch from Starship Pandora.
They call me Private First Class Barnes. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Lieutenant.
Looks like you guys have been through a lot.
I'll say. Look at you, Sergeant. Stretched out on your back, but still full of fight. And you, boy, you're a damned hero. Seeing you guys down here alone makes me sick. I should have followed you men right away. I should have fought to the finish right here with the rest of the platoon.
But then maybe none of the platoon would have escaped.
We should be able to lead you back home. But first, how badly are you injured, Sergeant?
The wound itself isn't that bad, but I took a sting from one of those cyborgs. The venom, it burns and makes you numb at the same time.
Numb? Can you walk?
Maybe. With help.
Where's the rest of the platoon?
They didn't make it, sir. We've lost so many.
You're sure there's no hope for them?
Not when one of these metallic crawdads gets a hold of you. They rip your guts out and pump you full of venom with those spines that cover their bodies.
Sounds lovely. Perhaps we should get a move on?
Sounds like more of them out there, and fairly close. Tell me, Sergeant, if you keep going up this tunnel, where does it lead?
We made it close to an exit once. It was really just a hole in the ceiling of the tunnel. We didn't feel like going for a walk on the surface. We saw a freaky red sky above. We turned back because there were way too many cyborgs up there.
Especially the small ones. They're the worst.
Why's that, Barnes?
Because they move fast. The big ones are about like large animals. They're dangerous, but not a blur of action. The little ones, they're deadly. They move like lightning. They'll be all over you about a second after you spot them.
Great. Time to go?
You lead them back to the other side, Lieutenant. I'm going to press on.
But why?
Because I need to see what we're up against. I need to know what kind of threat these cyborg things really pose to the project.
You're scouting? At a time like this? You've lost most of your men.
All the more reason to investigate what killed them. Go back to Kerr and report in for me. That's an order.
An order? I'm fleet.
I still outrank you.
Ugh. Fair enough.
I've got the sergeant's left arm, Lieutenant Hirsch. Can you get his right?
I've got him. Ugh. Don't get yourself killed, Major Drake.
Just keep moving. Follow the blood trail and don't get lost.
I'm glad you made it back, Stiles. Did you see any sign of our missing personnel?
No, sir. But you really didn't give me enough time.
All right, Stiles. I want every sensor aimed at Starfisher. She's going through the ring.
Is that wise, sir?
Not for them, but it's the only play I have left at this point. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna be out of a job.
You'll be removed from command?
I'll be lucky if that's all Crow does to me. He can be an unforgiving man.
Starfisher underway. All ahead, dead slow.
She's flying through the archway now, right through the dead center of the ring. Maybe Pandora should have done the scouting instead. I hate to see a destroyer at risk.
As you pointed out, you're unarmed. Starfisher is a much tougher vessel than your little survey ship.
There she goes.
She's gone. Godspeed to her and her crew.
Recording log. Major Jason Drake reporting. I've traveled nearly 1 kilometer through these tunnels, heading upward whenever possible. There's still no sign of an exit. Wait, I see light ahead. Strange red light, just like the sergeant said. Yes, an opening. I can see the surface now. God, what a planet. Looks like a hot Mars. Red sky, brownish red rocks. Little in the way of vegetation. How do these cyborgs live? A ship! I can see the ring! A big arch of dense star stuff. Something is flying slowly through it. Imperial vessel! This is Major Jason Drake! I have a visual on you from the ground.
Major Drake? This is Starfisher. What are you doing here?
I might ask you the same. Wait, I see a group of the aliens, cyborgs, whatever. They're doing something at the base of the ring.
We've got them zeroed. Should we fire?
Yes, don't hesitate. You nailed them. Well done.
Starfisher packs quite a wallop. Those bugs never knew what hit them.
Starfisher, they're coming up out of holes. They're everywhere. Each group has some kind of large device they're wheeling up out of the tunnels.
Engaging. Suggest you duck low, Major Drake, while we squash these bugs.
What is that? Some kind of sonic weapon? Starfisher, retreat! There are too many!
Engine 2 flamed out! Repeat! Engine!
No! No, no, no! Pull out! There are thousands of them! Starfisher! Starfisher! Is anyone reading me? Is anyone left alive? Damn, they've spotted me.
Where is that damn ship? Starfisher has been gone for 10 minutes.
I'm sure your concern is touching, Force Leader, but...
Concern? Hell, those fools had better not lose an Imperial destroyer. I won't stand for... Hold on. What's that? Is that one of those damned aliens running out of the ring? They're like cockroaches.
I don't think so, sir. That's a man. In fact...
Hoorah! That's a Marine! One of those morons survived. Maybe Starfisher rescued him. Pandora, identify that running man near the ring.
Major Drake is approaching on foot.
Get this ship down close to the ring, Styles.
Bring us down to 10 meters above the ridges, Pandora.
Executing.
Sir, there has to be a reason why Drake is down there running as fast as he can.
Of course there is. He's happy he found his way back out. Now deploy your ship's nano arm to catch him. He looks like he's about to run blindly right into a cauldron of hot acid.
Pandora, deploy your manipulation arm. Catch Major Drake and reel him in.
Deploying primary arm.
This is General Kerr. Major Drake, do you copy?
Right behind me! Sir! Extreme danger! Not recommended!
Have you lost your mind, Marine? Where those things come from?
They ran through the ring. That's the only possibility.
Whoa, pull up, Styles. Pull up. Don't let them climb on the ship. What the hell are those things?
Aliens, sir.
No, you idiot. I mean the devices they're dragging behind them.
Some kind of weapons system?
Pull up higher. Pull up, pull up.
Pandora, do it.
Executing.
We're about a kilometer above the surface, Force Leader.
That might not be good enough.
The aliens are firing on the research domes. Our science staff, sir, they're trapped in there.
A lot of good those nerds did us anyway. That's the best use I've seen yet for this team, a distraction for these monsters. Too bad about Drake, though. We'll probably never see him again.
Major Drake has been secured.
What? You managed to grab him with your arm, Pandora?
Yes.
Well, reel his ass in here. I bet he's got quite a story to tell.
Damned helmet won't come off. Ah, that's better. Damn, I'm covered in sweat. Ship, why is it so hot in here?
My name is Pandora.
Is that right? Well, Pandora, why is it so frigging hot?
Today, Venus has a mean surface temperature of just over 900 degrees Fahrenheit. Recent power usage has exceeded my cooling capacity and...
Okay, never mind. Flying to get away from those cyborgs took too much power to bother with air conditioning. I get it, and I'm bored already. Where is everyone?
Query unclear. Assumption. Query concerns crew members not in the immediate vicinity. Captain Styles and Dr. Blear are on the upper deck. Lieutenant Hirsch is out of contact range somewhere on the surface.
Hirsch was left behind on Venus, then. Poor girl. I liked her.
Your usage of the past tense is alarming in this context. Has something happened to Lieutenant Hirsch?
I'm afraid so. You've marooned her on Venus with about 3 hours of air left and thousands of armed cyborgs crawling everywhere.
That was not my intention. Captain Styles ordered me
Pandora, you're not talking like a normal low-level brain box. You've had some kind of a brain lift, haven't you?
Yes. My neural chains have been recently upgraded.
Thought so. I bet that weird robot Marvin did it, didn't he?
Marvin upgraded my software, yes.
Where's Marvin now? We could use some of his magic.
He's aboard this vessel.
He is? That's good news. I'm going to the bridge. I need Kerr's approval to rescue Hirsch and what's left of my platoon.
Wait a moment, Major Drake.
What the hell? Is that you, Marvin? How did you manage to cram yourself into that storage locker?
Good evening, Major Drake. I'm pleased to see you as well.
That's not what I said.
If I might have a word.
Talk, and talk fast. Something's not right here. I'm reporting your activities in 10 seconds. 9, 8...
Very dramatic, sir. But let me try to explain and offer you an incentive to proceed down another course. If you inform General Kerr of my presence on board Pandora, he'll have no reason to return to Venus to look for me.
There are plenty of lives to save down there. We've got to go back for them.
Perhaps your understanding of the Force Leader's personality is incomplete. He will certainly regard all such lost personnel as valueless. I, however, am indispensable in his view.
My comm light is blinking. I'm going to the upper deck to report.
I understand. Please keep in mind what I have said.
Are you honestly going to try to fold yourself into that? He did it. I'll be damned.
There you are, Major Drake. Welcome aboard.
Thank you, Force Leader. I'm here to serve.
I'm glad you're still among the living, Drake. I'm very interested to hear your report. If it's a good one, maybe you'll keep on breathing afterward.
Thank you, sir, but my report isn't a happy story. The destroyer Starfisher went down. A total loss. All hands killed. I saw her crash with my own eyes. Most of my platoon was lost as well.
Shit. How'd you make it out?
I was alone in enemy territory. When I came out of the tunnels on their side, I watched as the cyborgs shot Starfisher down. After that, the enemy spotted me, and I knew I'd never outrun them back through their maze of tunnels. So I ran straight through the middle of them and through the ring.
Quite a gamble. But bad news aside, I've got to call you a winner. Every other scouting attempt we've made has turned into a disaster. At least you made it back.
I do have one firm piece of intel on the enemy. My suit's computer was able to see and record the stellar neighborhood of the alien planet. With some work by our tech teams, we can pinpoint their planet's location relative to Earth.
That's the first good news I've heard all damn day. Thank you, Drake. With that data, we can reprogram this ring to turn off the spigot. Otherwise, these damn cyborgs will keep coming.
So, I was a big help, was I, General?
I just said so. Don't fish for more compliments.
Sorry, sir. I wasn't looking for praise. I was hoping this might settle our personal debt.
What? Were you smoking something funny inside that helmet of yours? You were just doing your job, Major. Now that sort of thing can get a man promoted. Heroics can even get a man laid. But the debt between us is much deeper.
I'm not sure I'm following you, sir.
Oh, I think that you are. We've got serious stuff between us. Just thinking about what you did back on that shuttle to that poor pilot.
He was a blackmailing piece of shit.
Granted. But he's out of the picture now, isn't he? The agreement between us is at an entirely different level than scouting an alien world. To pay that back, you'll have to do something in kind.
I'm not sure I...
Then let me spell it out for you. Murder, conspiracy, dark secrets revealed in a timely fashion. That's the kind of dirty deed I'm looking for. Don't worry. When the opportunity arises, I'll let you know. Now go get cleaned up. We're going back down as soon as I can get some more help from the fleet.
Going back down? Now? But the site is overrun with aliens.
And I'd like nothing better than to nuke Venus until the crust breaks up, believe me. But there's one thing down there we need to go back and get.
Lieutenant Hirsch, the scientists.
Are you kidding? No. I'm talking about Marvin. He's the only one who can set this ring back the way it's supposed to be. With the location data you brought back, it should be a snap for him.
Oh. Is that right?
That's an odd tone. You didn't see Marvin get nailed by the cyborgs down there, did you?
Me, sir? No, nothing like that. I'm sure he's alive. He's a survivor.
You're right about that. I'm heading back to the bridge. Take 5. You'll be seeing action again soon if I don't miss my guess.
The Force Leader has left.
Yes. You were listening in, weren't you?
Why didn't you tell him that I was aboard this ship?
Well, he's not a very nice guy. I didn't feel like helping him.
But you're an Imperial. He's an Imperial. Why wouldn't you help him?
Because this way, he'll go back down to Venus to find you.
He'll be disappointed. I won't be there.
No, but Lieutenant Hirsch and many others are down there, trying to survive. But why am I explaining this to you? Wasn't that your plan anyway? What are you doing with your cameras?
Studying you closely. I find you interesting, but I'm somewhat disappointed in your responses, Major.
How's that?
My manipulation worked, but I'd hoped you'd cover for me because you found me interesting to talk to.
I do, Marvin. I do. There are lots of things we could discuss. I'd like to talk to you about Star Force someday, for instance.
Would you join that organization if you could?
Wow. You like to get right to the point, don't you?
Yes.
There's my call signal. I've got to get a move on. Stay hidden, okay?
Come back and talk to me soon. I have many interesting stories to share.
It's getting dark, Lieutenant, but it's still boiling hot.
Venus has very little tilt to its axis, Private Barnes, so there aren't really any seasons. And as far as the heat goes, the pressure keeps the surface above the melting point of lead. The thick atmosphere is like an insulating blanket.
This rock is the closest thing to hell I've ever seen.
Corman Reed? Is the sergeant awake yet?
No, ma'am. He's passed out. The venom has relaxed his muscles, I think. Eventually it will get to his lungs and heart. It's a nerve agent. Acts kind of like botulism, if I had to guess.
Well, who knows? Maybe he's the luckiest one among us.
That's right. He'll never know it when some monster chokes him down its gullet.
They don't eat people, do they?
We haven't seen anything like that.
But you can't rule it out. I'm gonna go have a look around. I take a leak out here, but I bet my dick would burn off.
Barnes, don't let one of those cyborgs see you. Stay in radio contact near the tunnel mouth.
Roger that, Lieutenant. I'm not stupid. I just look that way.
The sergeant isn't going to make it, is he?
I don't know. He's a tough old buzzard. I wouldn't count him out. In fact, now that he's sleeping, he might outlast us all.
Why? Oh, you mean because he's not using as much oxygen?
That's right. We've been left behind. As far as I can tell, the cyborgs are running wild in the area around the ring, and I'm not seeing any signals from friendly forces on the net. If we're on our own, we've only got about 3 hours of O2 and power left, if we share it.
Which is going to run out first?
Depends on how much we move around. If we hold still, the air will last, but our cooling systems will run our batteries down.
So that's our choice? We suffocate, or we fry?
That's about the size of it, ma'am.
Damn it. I can't believe Captain Stiles ditched us. But you're right. My comlink isn't syncing up with any repeaters. They must have lifted off and returned to orbit.
It probably wasn't his choice.
You think it was Kurt?
Right. From what I hear, he's a full-fledged...
Something's coming.
Back into the tunnel! Quick!
What about the sergeant?
Drag him! Did it see you, Barnes?
No, I don't think so. But he's making a goddamn beeline for us anyway.
Maybe it's this tunnel. They dug it from the other side. They own it. We were fools to squat here. It was only a matter of...
Shut up! Everyone, hunker down low. Wait until it comes close, and we'll all hit it, point blank.
Good idea. If it's like a macro, its hull will be the thinnest underneath. From inside this tunnel, we'll get a good shot at the belly.
Right. If it's alone...
Have you got a better idea?
Shut up! Now!
That's right! Eat this! We squash bugs around here!
So, that's what they look like inside? Meat? Inside of a metal shell?
But they cook up real good, I hear.
Check it out. The Sarge is still sleeping like a baby. See? He'll outlast us all.
I don't know about that. We can't stay here.
Why not? It's better than being caught out in the open.
No, they've zeroed us by now. These things have tech. They are tech. Cyborgs don't just build themselves.
Now, hold on. You want to go out there? Where the things are? They got cannons and stuff. And there must be 100 of them in these rocks.
Right, But they scouted this tunnel because they know we went through it. They probably have radio or something like it. They're bound to notice their scout didn't come back.
And then they'll send more troops.
Bugs. Why'd it have to be friggin' bugs? Never liked bugs. I've killed thousands back home. Oh, they're finally gonna get their revenge.
What do we do, Lieutenant?
I'm in charge, am I?
You're the officer.
Right. Okay. We have to get more air and power just to stand a chance. And we can't stay here. That means we've only got one choice.
The research domes?
Yeah. But they're more like research pancakes after the cyborgs hit them. The thing is, I don't think we can take the sergeant with us. We'll have to move fast and...
I understand. I'll stay with him.
There's no point in both of you taking that chance.
You two can bring all the supplies we need back here. I'll look after the wounded. It's my job.
I understand, Reed. Good luck.
You too, Lieutenant. Just don't take too long.
We'll move as fast as we can. Barnes, come on.
Where are we going?
There's a shopping mall right over that hill. I'll show ya.
Pandora, status report.
Systems check. All systems functioning. Ship status. We're currently in the upper troposphere of Venus. Orbit will be achieved in 7 minutes.
What are your orders, Force Leader?
Just keep flying up. Just deliver me to Newcomb's flagship. I need a new lander full of fresh Marines. My whole platoon seems to have died on me.
Pardon me if I don't laugh with you, sir.
You really are a straight arrow, aren't you, Styles? Reliable, committed, and by the book. Dull as dishwater.
We're being hailed, sir.
Incoming private message for General Kerr.
That's Force Leader to you, computer.
Incoming private message for General Kerr.
Pipe it through to my earpiece. Newcomb, is that you?
If it isn't our former Force Leader. I'm so glad you've returned to my fleet alive. It's been quite a disaster down there, I hear.
The enemy surprised us. I need another lander full of troops, Newcomb. Let's make it a full brigade this time.
Will that be after the interrogation, General?
What interrogation?
Your debriefing, General. If you'd be so kind as to return to my flagship, I'll explain everything.
What's wrong with that ancient brain of yours, Newcomb? Have your sideburns grown into your skull? And why do you keep calling me General? I'm the Force Leader here, and...
Not anymore, I'm afraid. It was fun while it lasted, I'm sure.
Oh, I get it. Someone went and ratted me out to Earth Command. Am I right?
Standard reporting, that's all, General. Nothing more.
I'd like to see the pack of lies that you...
It wasn't me, General. That wouldn't have looked right, would it? Your own second-in-command complaining about you to Emperor Crow.
You went as far as that, did you? Kicked it up using back channels all the way to the Emperor? He doesn't like to be bothered with the small stuff, you know.
Come aboard, Tasmania, and we'll discuss it. Admiral Newcomb, out.
That British prick. I didn't think he had the balls for this kind of direct challenge. I'm gonna have to fix this, and it won't come cheap.
What are your orders, General?
Just fly your ship, Styles. I've got some prep work to do.
Of course.
Kerr's gone at last? Excellent. Are we going back up to the fleet in orbit?
Yes. Are you involved in this affair somehow, Dr. Blear?
I certainly am. A direct message to Earth Command can do wonders.
You sent the report? Yes, you're something of a spy. Lieutenant Hirsch overheard you a few days ago.
You mean she eavesdropped? Thanks for reminding me. I haven't reported her for that. Not yet.
No need. She's been left behind on Venus.
Sometimes problems do take care of themselves, don't they?
What did you tell the government about Kerr?
The truth. That was bad enough.
What's going to happen to him?
He's earned the worst. I hope Crow boils him in oil.
I understand your motives, and they're inarguable, Dr. Blear, but I would remind you that we left a number of people behind on the surface. They need our help. Not to mention the cyborgs that are even now overrunning...
It's worth it.
What?
All of the death and destruction. Anything it takes to remove Kerr. He's a loathsome bungler. 1,000 deaths wouldn't be too much of a price to pay.
But you're not the one paying the price, Blear.
No! Look at my foot, man! Just look at it!
Oh my God. Very impressive. Let's put that back down on the floor, shall we? Perhaps we can turn your fertile mind to something more constructive. Can you think of a way to get us back down to Venus for a quick rescue? Kerr will still get what's coming to him.
Why not? My mind is ready to give birth to an idea any moment. I can feel it. I'll let you know soon.
What's your analysis, Pandora? Was Dr. Blear sincere?
Biotic emotional states are difficult to read.
Yes. Yes, they are. Well, there's nothing else we can do other than defy direct orders. Take us up to join the fleet, Pandora.
Exit the atmosphere. Thrust increased. Course changed. We'll rendezvous in 18 minutes.
18 minutes is too long. General Kerr will be furious. The last thing he wants is to keep the Emperor waiting on top of everything else.
Safety standards will be exceeded if I accelerate further. What are your orders?
Push it to the edge of our safety limits.
Pandora has docked with us, Admiral Newcomb. Shall I send a squad with General Kerr's arrest warrant?
No, Ensign. Why ruin all the fun? I'd prefer to see him squirm. With any luck, he'll implicate himself even more.
I don't know, sir. The General has a slippery reputation.
Don't push your luck. Just watch how things go for Kerr. You'll find it instructive.
Yes, sir. Force Leader is on the bridge.
Didn't she get the message? I'm not the Force Leader any longer.
I may have jumped ahead of myself. You haven't been officially removed from command. Yet.
Let me get this straight. You don't actually have orders to remove me? Oh, this is gonna be more fun than I thought. Ensign, call up your goon squad. Arrest this man.
Sir?
You heard me. Am I Force Leader or not?
You are, sir.
Well then, I'm in command of this task force. Follow my orders immediately or you'll join the Admiral in the brig.
I'm sorry, sir. Perhaps there's been a misunderstanding. You are Force Leader, but you're not in command here.
What are you talking?
The Emperor is on the bridge.
The Emperor? Crow? Is that really you, Your Highness? I'm speechless.
Well, that'd be a first, wouldn't it, mate?
Actually, I'm glad you're here, Your Majesty. The fact that your arrival comes as a surprise to me is just one more piece of vital evidence, and I'm glad you're here to witness this behavior in person.
What are you talking about, Kerr?
This man, Emperor, Admiral Newcomb. He's resisted my leadership at every step. I'm not sure what slander he's put forward, but I assure you...
I'm not really interested, Kerr.
Are you certain, Emperor? It was just starting to sound good.
Shut up, Newcomb. You sent down a single destroyer when he reported he was under ground attack. No backup marines, no squadron of gunships to perform an overwatch, just a single doomed destroyer.
Lord, I'm sure there's been...
But as I said, before you wet your pants, I'm not interested in exactly who screwed up what. I'm interested in results. To that end, let's recap the situation.
Of course. General Kerr was given overall command. Since that moment, things began going desperately wrong.
Biased, one-sided attacks on your rival. Is that really all you've got? Shut up!
What have you got for me, Kerr?
Thank you, Emperor. Things went along pretty well at first. We made contact with Marvin, set him up with a lab, and eventually got results out of him. Unfortunately, he reprogrammed the ring to connect up with the wrong planet, seemingly generated at random.
Cute. Much better played. You see that, Newcomb? Live and learn, for however much time you've got left.
I don't understand.
Well then, I'll spell it out for you. Kerr noted I didn't like seeing you two bickering and trying to place the blame on one another. What did he do? He found another scapegoat, of course. Marvin, this time. Unfortunately, that's not going to wash.
It's not?
No. I put you in charge. That means the robot is your responsibility. If he screwed us, it's your fault.
Emperor...
Bugger off! Let me think. You two gentlemen need to understand that I'm not interested in finger-pointing or crazy robots. I'm interested in results. So far, you've gotten yourselves arse over tits every step of the way. We're going to fix that right now.
I'm all ears, Emperor.
And you, Newcomb?
I welcome your aid in whatever form it comes.
Suck up. All right. We can't just abandon Venus. The ring connects us to a vital supply of metals in the Bellatrix system. Therefore, we have to take back the planet and redirect the ring.
To Bellatrix or to Eden?
Let's try to reset it to normal first, if that isn't too much trouble.
Of course not, sir. No trouble at all.
All right, then. You're not going to disappoint me one last time, are you, gentlemen?
Absolutely not.
The General is mortified by his earlier failures. I'm sure he won't dare to repeat them.
That's cute coming from you, Newcomb. If you'd bothered to...
Oh, that's enough! Let's get down to business. You'll need more support. Admiral, what's the biggest ship in this task force you'd care to risk on Venus?
You're not suggesting we should send another destroyer?
No, I'm not.
Excellent, because...
That destroyer wasn't big enough.
But, Your Highness...
A light cruiser would do the trick. Given the surface pressures on Venus, the bigger capital ships have too thin of a hull relative to their displaced mass. Alternatively, a squadron of gunships would...
That's it, then. Take them down with you. And a brigade of troops, too.
Them? You mean the cruiser or the gunships, sir?
Both! Add in 4 of the destroyers as well.
I can't believe that we're even discussing...
Oh, that's not the best part, Newcomb. The kicker is that you are going to take personal command of the light cruiser. Don't worry about the Tasmania here. I'll stay in orbit and observe the fresh magic of cooperation between you two. Kerr, you're in charge of the ground forces. Don't let me catch you hiding in some bunker either. Newcomb, you'll direct the ships to provide supporting fire. Everybody clear?
Crystal, Emperor.
I'll participate, but under protest.
Oh, don't protest too hard, or I'll put this ensign in charge and have her throw you out of an airlock. Now, here's the critical detail. I can't allow these spike-crusted, iron-shelled roaches to take up permanent residence in our star system. If you gents lose control of the situation, I'm going to have to dust off the whole region and start fresh.
Excuse me?
He means he'll use this big battle wagon of yours to nuke us until we glow at night.
Precisely. You have 100 hours, gentlemen, starting now. Saturation bombing will commence immediately after. Dismissed.
The bugs sure did a number on these domes, Lieutenant. Look. Is that one of your scientists? His head's missing.
There's a body floating in the acid cauldron just past the flattened dome, too. They must have run for it blindly. How awful.
We should have been here, protecting these people.
There were only 2 of these cyborgs at first. Major Drake couldn't have known what was going to happen.
Okay, how are we going to do this? I could go in while you watch for trouble.
No, I'll go. I know where the stuff is, and you've got the rifle. Cover me.
Okay, boss lady.
Is anyone in here? Anyone alive? Acid. It's seeping in from outside. Where is that emergency supply locker? Everything is wrecked. Here we go! Oxygen, power cells. Will last the night anyway.
Are you about done in there, Lieutenant? We're going to have company soon.
Yes, and stay off the radio. I think the cyborgs can hear us.
You made it back. Give me one of those oxygen tanks. I'm switching mine out right now. Oh, that's the stuff. My O2 was redlining.
Let's go. It will be light soon. We've got to get the supplies back to the others before they run out of juice.
We'll make it. Don't worry. If I had... Shit! It's right on us! Ah! It's got my leg! Oh, the bug's dead! With claws! They're clamped tight! I can't get away from this thing!
Barnes, take my hand!
Oh, the corpse is dragging me downhill! I can't stop it!
I've got you! Blow its arm off!
No, it's no good! The thing is made out of titanium! I can't get away! Let me go!
No!
Lieutenant! I'm just dragging you into the acid! Listen to me. I'm full of venom for these spines. I'm not gonna make it, no matter what. You have to let me go. You gotta get those supplies back to the others!
God damn it! I'm gonna kill Kerr for leaving us down here to die!
You got my vote on that, Lieutenant.
Jesus. He's gone. He's really gone. I've got to move. I've got to make it back to the others.
Admiral, the encampment is coming into the range of our main guns now.
Easy does it now, Newcomb. These bugs have cannons, I swear it.
I saw the vids. I wasn't impressed. A few ant-like creatures with short-ranged...
They took down Starfisher easily enough. I'm just suggesting you come in nice and easy.
And I suggest you follow the Emperor's orders. I'm in charge of fleet ops. You're leading the ground infantry. Don't tell me how to do my job, and I won't tell you how to do yours.
If you'd only listen, these things... Hey, I can't even see the ring. Where are we?
I'm no fool. We're putting down behind a ridge of mountains. This is where you get off. Take your troops due north, and...
I thought you were going to let me lead my men. Instead, you're micromanaging.
Very well. Get out or don't. I really don't care. The fleet will advance over this ridgeline in 30 minutes regardless.
You're a prick with ears, Newcomb.
You're such a charming man. I'm putting your troops down here behind these mountains. Once you're on foot, you can do as you like.
Wait a second. We have to cooperate, Newcomb. We only have 100 hours left to live.
So you think Crow was serious about that deadline? You think it's firm?
Yes, I do believe it is.
Very well. We'd better stop dawdling. We've got to find Marvin and get him to reprogram that ring.
Probably out there in the wasteland. We have to get close enough to it first. He can't do the reprogramming from miles away. He says he needs to be in physical contact.
Then your forces must advance quickly and push the enemy back where they came from. As soon as you deploy, I'll rise up and support your assault over the shoulder of these mountains. All of my gunships will expose themselves to fire and engage the enemy at once. You can rush in while we provide covering fire.
That's cooperation. I approve. I'm off to the landers right now.
At the risk of putting too fine a point on it, the clock is ticking.
You've almost managed to completely screw me over, Marvin. But I'm still in this fight. And so are you.
General Kerr, sir. Drake reporting.
Major, we've got to get over these hills in a hurry.
The men are moving as fast as they can, sir. And technically, I think these are low mountains.
That's why Imperial troops are nanotized. You can carry a 500-pound load at a dead run.
Sir, I'm well aware you think...
I'm tired of hearing people whine about acid, loose footing, and ingrown toenails. The next complainer I overhear is getting shot.
But, sir, we're going to lose a lot more troops than necessary if we rush this. An organized deployment with heavy weapons and smart turrets set up on the ridgeline.
There's no time for that kind of nonsense, man. March!
Yes, sir.
Newcomb, Fleet, come in, please.
General Kerr, are your men in position?
Not really, but we've already wasted another 5 hours. I don't know how long Marvin will need to do the reprogramming after we find him.
Is this attack happening or not?
Yeah, it's a go. Let's just get this...
Sir!
What?
Sir, they've made it! I can't believe they survived for nearly a full day out here.
What the hell are you babbling about, Major?
Lieutenant Hirsch, sir, and Corman Reed. They survived out there under the noses of the enemy.
That's great, Major. That really warms my heart. Now, if you don't mind, I've got an alien menace to exterminate.
But, sir, if you can hold off for a few moments, they can make their reports. They may have valuable intel concerning enemy activity.
We don't have that long.
Sir, if we lose this fight, will the Emperor give you a new army to replace this one?
No. All right, send them to me at the double.
I'll be right back, sir.
What's going on down there? Are your Dirtsiders ready or not?
Hold your water, Newcomb. I'll call you back in 5.
General Kerr.
My. Is that really Lieutenant Hirsch? I have to admit, I didn't think I'd see you alive and breathing still.
Me either, General, to be honest.
I know you've been through a lot, my lady, but I need you to report to me like I was Emperor Jack Crow himself. I'm in a bit of a hurry, and I'm holding up an entire battle right now.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. You see, it's like this. You can't attack.
What?
I've been out here with the last survivors of Major Drake's platoon for a full day. Only the corpsmen and I made it out. The sergeant, Private Barnes... It was grim, sir.
Now, that's all right. I'm sending you to the rear lines. They've got landers full of medical people waiting to fill your arm with the best damn drugs you ever...
Wait a second. Please, sir, the enemy. They've laid a trap out there. You can't see them all. They've been digging. They've got equipment, cannons, thousands of hidden troops.
And how, pray tell, did you witness all this and survive?
Only Corman Reed and I survived. While you were landing troops, we spent hours hiding inside the metal carapace of one of their dead. They eat one another when they get hungry. When they run out of fresh meat, they cannibalize their own dead.
Disgusting. All the more reason to erase these roaches from our lovely second home, Venus.
Can't you just drop bombs from orbit or something? Now that we're all clear?
I argued for that, but Marvin is out there somewhere. We need Marvin to reprogram the ring, understand? Otherwise, there might be a billion more of these roaches on the other side, waiting to come through.
But I was under the impression Marvin escaped Venus long ago. He wasn't on any of my scans when we were down there.
Are you serious? He might have, at that. I don't believe he's dead. Only the good die young. Evil things live on and on forever. Damn it! I must thank you, Lieutenant. You actually did bring me valuable intel. Now I think it's time I paid a visit to Captain Stiles aboard Pandora. Dismissed.
General Kerr, so good of you to return to Pandora's decks.
So good of you to have returned to Venus. But don't you even try to butter me up, Styles. I let you take way too long to rescue Hirsch, but by hiding a fugitive, you've gone too far.
Why have you brought these armed men? General, your men are damaging my nanoship's walls.
He's got to be here somewhere. Ensign, do you have anything on that scanner of yours?
Negative, sir.
Keep looking.
General Kerr, why are you wrecking my ship?
Because you're harboring a dangerous fugitive.
General, I'm sure I don't know.
Stow it, Captain. I'm on a hunt.
It's complete madness.
I'm still not getting a reading, sir.
Let's go below decks. Ensign, bring your goons.
Don't mind me or my ship, sir. Feel free to do all the damage you like.
Smartass. He better hope we don't find out he knew about this.
We've got something, General. An air pocket, behind that wall.
Yes, of course. Do you see it, Ensign?
See what, sir?
That wall. The metal is a different shade. It's more like pale gold, the color of tin. Or of massed constructive nanites.
I'm not sure I follow.
Aha! Just as I thought. As hollow as a drum. Get me a cutting torch.
I've got something better. If the wall is pure nanites, an EMP wand will do the trick. See that? They melted like wax.
I'll be damned. Well done, Ensign. It's dark in here.
Should you go in there alone, sir?
Marvin, come out of your hole, you evil vacuum cleaner.
General Kerr, so good of you to visit me in my private quarters.
Very private. There's no door.
A nanite collective serves as my door. I can transpose their form at will. But I see you've destroyed them.
That's right, and I've got every reason to disassemble you next.
I don't recommend that course of action. I'm impressed you found me. May I ask how you did so?
You had to be either dead, marooned on Venus, or aboard Pandora, as she was the last ship to flee the surface during the cyborg attack. Since I know you, I figured you'd probably taken the safest of those three options.
How clever you Imperials are.
That's right. Your cowardly escape is over.
I'd hardly call my prudence an attempted escape. I wasn't fleeing. I was taking a break.
Yeah, right. Once we tracked you down to this ship, our scanners picked up your RF signals. Your transmissions are like the stink of a wet dog. Did you know that?
An unfortunate simile.
Let's get down to the details. Why, after creating a huge mess on Venus, did you decide to hide in a cupboard?
I'm impressed by the sophistication of your sensors. Not to mention your cunning at seeking me here.
That's not what I asked about. But don't praise me. All compliments belong to another man in this instance. Dr. Blair, come on out. Marvin doesn't seem to have a bomb on him or anything like that.
You've captured the AI?
We've uncovered him anyway. Get in here.
Ah, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
I should have known. My estimation of your cunning and foresight is growing, Dr. Blair.
Conversely, my estimation of your capacities is not.
You two are a match made in heaven. Imagine my good fortune. Two cranky nerds on one small ship. Anyway, it's time to get back to the real work. No more shirking, Marvin. Captain Styles, crank up your engines. We're moving Pandora to the front lines.
What is it exactly that General Kerr expects to come of this?
You heard him, you metal fiend. We're heading back to the ring. A flotilla of military vessels will join us. Troops, heavy weapons, fresh scientists, and more.
Yes, but...
Still haven't figured it out? I thought you were some kind of a genius AI. I'm not impressed. Not impressed at all. Let me spell it out for you. We're going to reprogram that ring. We're going to reset it back the way it was, or die in the attempt.
You misunderstand me, Dr. Blair. General Kerr's wishes are more than obvious. But what I'm not understanding is why he seems to believe I'll cooperate.
That. We've got 100 hours. Make that around 70 now to accomplish our mission. If we fail, Tasmania will drop a gigaton of antimatter bombs on our sorry heads. You got the gist of it now, robot?
I see. That clarification is quite helpful. Thank you. It seems that General Kerr was right. We do have a lot of work to do.
Finally, Drake. We're hours late, but we're getting the counterattack underway.
My company is reinforced and ready to back you, sir.
Is that right? I was meaning to ask you about your level of commitment.
How's that, sir?
You see, I'm a thinking man. It's a curse. My daddy didn't have it, but I do. I suppose I got it from my mama.
I'm not following you, Force Leader.
That's what I'm talking about. Maybe you're not following me. Maybe you serve someone else.
Are you questioning my loyalty, General?
Now you're catching on. You see, I noticed things, like I said. I noticed that you rushed up to me with Lieutenant Hirsch and her little sob story as if it was critical news.
I sought intel from the front line.
Shut up. You're not good at this, Drake. You're out of your league. Now just listen for a second. You ran Hirsch up to my command post and she gave me nothing. But when I told her we were using ground troops in order to salvage that miserable robot, she told me Marvin had escaped. Did she tell you that too?
She might have, sir.
Right. She might have. Right. Okay, then this is where we stand. You were on the Pandora. You were on the lower decks, right where old Marvin was hiding. You both escaped Venus at about the same time. What's more, you wanted me to go down to Venus and save the last members of your platoon.
General,
No, don't get like that. Don't get your back up. I understand. Hirsch is a sweet-looking woman. Maybe she tickled your fancy. Maybe you felt bad inside for letting her and your platoon get wiped out in that tunnel. I understand these things.
Well, sir, I'm glad if you can understand.
You screwed me, you fool. You've probably killed another 1,000 of these men. They don't know it yet, but many of these boys will be roach food by sundown.
But sir, if you have Marvin, you don't need to make this attack. That's why I got the information to you, even if I did it indirectly. You can bomb the invaders and advance safely.
That's not going to wash, Major. I already tried it with Emperor Crow. You want to know what he said? He didn't give a rat's hindquarters about my troops. At this point, since we've already deployed, he'd rather lose some troops than waste any more time re-establishing his precious trade route.
General, I'm sorry, sir. If there's anything I can do to fix this, sir, I'll do it. If you want me to resign my commission, I'll do so immediately.
Not good enough. You're taking point on this operation. I want you and the rest of your sorry company to lead the charge down that hill into bug hell. You hear me? Kill 10 times your worthless weight in bugs. And die well. Go!
Yes, sir. Company, move out! We're going to the top of the ridge. Double time!
Good, honest men are so hard to find these days.
Major, are you really going to lead this insane attack?
Lieutenant Hirsch, what are you doing up here on the ridge? Go back down!
I'm not some non-combatant. I've killed more cyborgs than you have.
That might be true, but we're probably not going to survive the day. For your own safety, go back.
Did you really trick her into coming down here for me? And for the survivors in your platoon?
I did what was right. At least what I thought was right. Now, if you don't mind...
I know where the cyborgs are. How they fight. Take me down the cliffs with you.
I'll tell you what. If you go back down to the base camp, I'll send in the order to get you suited up properly for battle.
Really?
That's right. Reed, escort her to the base camp, please.
Now, Major?
Right now.
I didn't think he'd go for it. I didn't think he'd let me join his company.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You know something, don't you? This is all bullshit. He's just trying to get me out of the way.
Well, sometimes Major Drake is like that. He changes his mind whenever it suits him.
Look! Down there! Drake's company is advancing into the valley. He's not going to wait for us!
Look, man, you have to understand.
Reed! We fought together in that camp near the ring. You and I nearly died. The sergeant is gone. All the others are dead.
I know. That's all the more reason I'd like to see you live. This attack, it's going to be suicide for this company.
Suicide? Why?
Because General Kerr doesn't like us. If the Major is ditching you, he's doing it for your own good. Now, please escort yourself the rest of the way. I'm going back to my unit.
Goodbye. And good luck! I've got to do something. Maybe that damned robot can stop this.
I'm not getting a clear reading, Doctor.
How can you not be getting this? Are your sensory circuits damaged?
I'm in excellent condition, thank you, Doctor. Lieutenant Hirsch, what are you doing here?
Lieutenant Hirsch, stop tearing up that equipment. This is treasonous.
Yes, it is. And it's all because of this robot. He's scamming you, Doctor. I bet those cyborgs are under his control. Or at least he did his best to set them on us.
These accusations are unwarranted, Lieutenant.
Are they, Marvin? I don't think so. Since you first got here, you've been toying with everyone you've met.
You're unauthorized to be in this lab, Lieutenant. I insist that you leave immediately.
You're a fool, Bleer.
That's it! I'm reporting this right now! Marvin is a terror, but I'm sure he can reset the ring with the proper data. You've set us back hours with your antics!
I'm not sure I understand the cause of your outburst, Lieutenant Hirsch.
You're the cause, Marvin! You've been playing with us! You started off with Dr. Bleer's foot, and you haven't let up since.
Would it help if you knew it was all for a good cause?
So, you admit it?
I admit that you seem in need of comforting.
Ha! The way your many Marvins comforted Dr. Bleer?
A good example. Have you tested the antidote pools?
The what?
As proof of my good intentions, I'll freely tell you of them. You see, when I first arrived, I needed a good base material. Human material, of course, in order to construct an antidote. Dr. Bleer provided the original sample, from which I developed my formula.
Are you talking about those pools of slime water you were messing with in your research dome?
Exactly. They have strong medicinal value. They are, in fact, a topical cure for the venom the cyborgs produce.
Oh my god. You're evil and crazy. You made an antidote for the cyborg venom? That means you knew they were coming. You knew there were going to be poisoned victims.
Calculating odds of future occurrences isn't quite the same thing as prognosticating the future. I didn't know what was going to happen, but I deduced a likely series of events.
It was all for nothing! Those research domes were destroyed, Marvin! Those pools of microbes, they're all dead!
Yes, most unfortunate. In terms of loss of existence, the microbes suffer the most. But the salves they left behind in those pools are still functional. In fact, it is the biotic chemical mix their expired bodies left behind that will provide the medication. A slathering application of the mud...
It doesn't matter! Even if you did make medicine, all the victims out there from the cyborg attack are already dead!
Yes. But surely you must realize that after this battle is over, there will be many more who are freshly injured.
I've got to tell Kerr about this. I've got to delay the attack and distribute this medication first.
The best of luck to you.
Continue the advance. Push them back.
Are you ready for my gunboats, General?
About time you responded, Newcomb. Get your ships off their collective butts and into this fight.
Request acknowledged. Lifting off.
That self-important prig, I'll...
General Kerr! General Kerr! You have to stop this. It's going to be a slaughter.
What now? Ah, yes, if it isn't my favorite survivor. Lieutenant Hirsch, I'd love to chat, but I'm afraid I've got a battle to...
Listen to me, General. Marvin set all this up. Marvin isn't on our side. He knew about the cyborgs. He planned for them. He prepared for this invasion.
I'm impressed. I thought I was the only one here who suspected treachery.
You knew?
That Marvin is a two-timing piece of scrap metal? Yes, I knew. The trouble is we can't make this project work without him.
What are we going to do about it?
Let's take a little walk, and I'll show you. Crawl on your belly when we get to the ridge line.
I see them! Dark metal spots hiding behind the rocks. They look like beetles or something, crawling everywhere. Oh! There goes a hot flash! They're firing at us already?
Both sides have been taking pot shots, yes. but they're only trying to bait us in closer to the ring. That jumbled section of fallen rocks, that's the perfect roach hiding spot. They've dug in there, and I think I know what they plan to do.
What?
They're tunneling, drilling lots of bolt holes like the one you went through with those Marines. If they need to retreat, all they have to do is wriggle back down into their holes and they'll be back through the ring and on their home planet in a few minutes. Now, if you could just...
The fleet is moving up, right over us.
Admiral Newcomb launches at last. He must be all done powdering his ass for the day.
Keep your head down, Force Leader.
Don't worry, no one is taking a shot at me at this point. All those bug guns are shooting at our ships. Oh, shit.
I can't believe they took down one of our ships.
There's another gunboat in the eastern sky. It's in trouble, too.
General Kerr, there's too much heavy resistance. I'm withdrawing.
Don't do it, Newcomb. Grow a pair and fight like a man. Remember, we're all going to be radioactive toast inside of 2 days.
I appreciate that, but I'm withdrawing if I don't witness an overwhelming ground attack from your troops. I see a grand total of 1 company advancing to close quarters.
All right. I'll order a suicidal charge if it'll make you happy. Kerr out.
A suicidal charge? You can't be serious, General.
Look, we have to get close. We have to push them back and give Marvin time to work on the ring.
I thought we agreed that Marvin wasn't on our side.
Oh, sure, you and I think that way, but Crow is in charge of the nukes over our heads. He's decided to trust Marvin. We're all expendable down here.
But you can't...
Corporal, get her off my post.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. Come this way.
But General! Marvin is tricking you!
Tell Emperor Crow about it. Or better yet, convince Marvin to stop screwing around. To all commanders, Code Roach. I repeat, Code Roach. I want to see a general attack on all fronts. All ground units advance and engage.
Major Drake! It took me hours to find you.
It's your lucky day, Reed. Now get down before one of these steel-jacketed bugs takes your head off.
Right, sir. I've been moving up behind the lines all day to catch up with the unit. This battle hasn't let up.
It's been more than a day of fighting, and it's still going strong. But we've made progress. The ring is right behind that pile of smoking rocks. Don't try to look. They'll put you down.
Right, sir. Sorry, sir. I'll get to my duties now. I bet the men can use some patching up. I brought down a satchel of nanite injection boosters.
That won't be enough for many of them. Most are poisoned. The venom from the spines on these cyborg claws is powerful. They're numb and helpless, dying.
I might be able to do something about that, too. Lieutenant Hirsch told me about a cure. Remember that mud Marvin was growing cultures in? It can be used as an ointment.
Do you have any?
I scooped up some of the slime on the way here. It's disgusting, but if it works...
A dying man will try anything once. The survivors are lying low in the next crater to the west, 100 meters off. But before you go, tell me, did you escort Hirsch back to the main camp?
I did, and she was fine when I left. You like her, don't you, sir?
She's tough. She's principled. Who wouldn't like her?
She's easy on the eyes, too.
You're not supposed to notice that. She's an officer.
That puts her in your league, Major. If you live through this, you should try your luck with her.
That's more than enough personal advice, Reed. Go patch up my troops.
Roger that, Major.
Marvin? What exactly are you building? Is that some kind of spaceship? You're ditching us, aren't you? Leaving us all to die.
Hello, Lieutenant Hirsch. Back from the battle? No, this isn't a spaceship. And don't worry, I have every intention of fulfilling my obligations.
Not a getaway ship, I see a single central drive, gravity resistors on the belly, a teardrop-shaped body built entirely with constructive nanites. If it's not a ship, what kind of vehicle is it?
You're very observant for a human.
I am a pilot, Marvin.
Yes, of course. I can explain. This is an exploratory vehicle.
Exploratory? What's this up here? This empty conical section on the nose of the craft.
That section hasn't been completed yet.
This is built entirely with fresh materials.
Task complete. Ready for input.
If you would excuse me, Lieutenant. Unit 14. Begin sequence for constructive nanite assembly.
Program commencing. Raw materials low.
I'll feed you more metals in a moment, 14.
Marvin, that's a nanofactory, isn't it? Where'd you get that?
Each large ship in the Imperial Navy possesses at least one nanofactory to effect in-flight repairs.
Yes, of course. But how did it get down here on Venus? And how did you get control of it?
Although I am an amazing artificial person, certain functions are beyond my capacity. In this case, the factory is serving to create equipment manufactured to my specifications.
You're saying this nanofactory is helping you reprogram the ring?
Unit 14 is required equipment for completion of my mission.
Well, I could understand that if you were building some kind of Ansible device to transmit instructions to the ring. But this vehicle, it's so odd.
Lieutenant Hirsch, I have an important message I want to send to General Kerr. Unfortunately, he's not accepting my transmissions at the moment.
He is in the middle of a pitched battle.
This concerns the very reason we're engaged in battle.
You mean, is it something about the ring? The reprogramming effort?
Yes.
Are you bullshitting me, Marvin?
There is no trace of bovine excrement on Venus, Lieutenant.
I'm not sure I believe that.
There is no need to display your sidearm, Lieutenant Hirsch.
I think there is.
I urge you to move with haste. Kerr isn't listening to me.
I don't blame him at all. But... what's your message?
It's more than a message. It's a technical priority. Now that the cyborgs have captured the area immediately around the ring, I'm unable to reprogram it.
You mean you can't turn off their access from here? They'll keep coming?
Exactly.
What can we do about it?
I've given it some thought. Since I can't reach the ring directly, a nanofilament wire could be stretched down to the ring itself, making physical contact.
You're kidding, right? How are we going to get a wire down a mountain to that ring?
Nanofilaments are very elastic and easy to...
That's not what I'm talking about. The cyborgs would chew up anyone approaching the ring.
Yes, it's not the easiest task. Will you inform General Kerr of this priority?
All right. I'll catch a quick ride on a transport and tell him.
That would be excellent. I need every moment we have remaining to finish my work.
Okay. I'll play messenger. But Marvin, I'm warning you. Thousands of men have already died out there today, fighting over a pile of oven-hot rocks. So this had better not be one of your tricks. If I find out you've been twisting facts again, I'll dismantle you myself.
I see your sidearm. There's no need to take it out of its holster again, Lieutenant.
You can make sure my gun stays at my side by doing your job.
Unit 14, is the nanite filament finished?
Component completed. Waiting for input.
Enter program mode.
Program mode engaged.
Reorder component construction queue. Move the nose cone assembly to the top of the queue. Use the spiral formation as described in the previously uploaded parameters.
Component queue updated.
We're taking heavy casualties out here, General.
Major Drake, I don't care about your casualty levels. Move those troops forward. We're driving the bugs back. Keep it up.
General Kerr, could I have a moment of your time?
Huh? Hirsch? How'd you get back up here again?
I hitched a ride on a transport flyer, sir.
Do I have to give every non-com on this mountain specific orders to ignore you?
Please don't, sir. I'm sorry to bother you, but I've just come from Marvin's latest research dome. He's been trying to reach you.
Don't you think I know that? I don't have time to listen to any more of his oddball demands. We already gave him his own nano factory. Isn't that good enough? You fly back down there and tell him he can make whatever he needs with what he's been given. And if he can't, then he sucks at his job.
That's not what he wants. It's not just a request for more toys this time.
That's all he's done so far? All right, what's the damned message?
He wants you to run a nanite filament down to the ring.
All the way from up here? Is he aware there's about 1,000 van-sized metal roaches between my command post and the ring?
He is, sir. But he says he can't shut off the connection without a direct wire link.
Damn. All right. I'll tell the troops to run the wire. They'll make the connection or die trying.
We've got to try, sir. The cyborgs. What if there are millions of them on the other side, waiting to come through?
Roaches rarely come in small numbers, do they? You know, Lieutenant, we've had our hides skinned and handed back to us on this expedition. All of this happiness has occurred under my command. Even if we do push all these metal bugs back to the ring and through it to their own side, I doubt I'm going to survive the recriminations afterward.
This situation isn't just about you, sir. Or me. It's about the entire Empire. About everyone on Earth. These cyborgs are a potential threat to all humans. On top of that, they've cut off our access to Bellatrix and all the metals we need to build our ships.
See, now that's where you're wrong. The cyborgs didn't do that. Marvin did. He fooled with the ring and messed up the programming. We're up to our asses in cyborgs because of him.
That's debatable, sir. After all, we did invite Marvin to come here and...
Get down! That's a vapor shell! They've been lobbing these smoky globes at us for the last hour. The vapor released is slow-moving, heavy, and acidic.
They're trying to gas us now?
See that cloud? Step away. That's dangerous stuff. It will eat your suit faster than the bubbling liquid in those craters down there.
How many men have we lost, General? Honestly.
4,000, maybe. It doesn't matter. If we don't get to that ring in the next 10 hours and push the aliens back through it, we're toast anyway. There won't be time for Marvin to reset the ring before Crow drops his antimatter bombs.
Have you tried talking to the Emperor about it? About giving us more time, I mean?
Ha! That's hilarious. You must not know Jack Crow the way I do. It'd be easier to change the mind of a rented mule.
What are we going to do, then?
First, we have to win this fight. I've got a secret weapon. See Admiral Newcomb's ships up there? They've been creeping over the landscape, playing whack-a-mole with the enemy. I'm gonna speed him up a little.
Kerr, is that you calling me again? We're doing all that we can up here. You'll have to be patient.
Oh, I'm a patient man, Admiral. But Emperor Crow, well, that's another thing.
What's this? What are you talking about?
Just that he's down here at my base camp. He says he's displeased with the rate of progress.
Is he now? Well, you can tell him from me. Never mind.
No, don't be shy. What did you have in mind? Some kind of insult? I guess there's no need to complete your thought. I'll just tell him you think he's a wanker. He likes that sort of talk when it comes from a friend.
Don't be a fool, Kerr. I'd never besmirch our vaunted Emperor with...
Are you going to get back into the fight or not? That's all he cares about.
I've lost half my ships.
I've lost half my men.
Is Crow really down there? I know he keeps his movements off the grid at all times, but my ops people don't have any record...
Don't give it a second thought. Forget I even called. I'll tell him you insist on talking to him personally and get him to make the call himself. Please take your time explaining why we haven't made it to the ring yet. For my part, I find it perfectly acceptable that you have no intention of following orders today, and I admire a man who stands on his principles.
You've made your point, Kerr. I suppose I should have expected this kind of a final directive insisting on a suicidal assault. Nevertheless, orders are orders. There's no time left for overthinking it. We'll proceed with the attack, but if your men hang back, General, I'll contact Crow and make my own report.
That's fair and square, Admiral. Kerr out.
You're bluffing the Admiral? Crow is still in orbit.
See how that played out? Let that be a lesson to you. A cowardly man is easily manipulated. Newcomb would rather face enemy cannons than Crow in a bad mood. That makes him weak. Now that's more like it. The Admiral is finally getting his boats up high enough to... Damn bugs! They aren't wasting any time.
That destroyer is burning up. She's going down.
All ground units, press the attack. We've got cover from above again. Don't waste it.
Incoming fire! Heads down! Billington! Where's my lieutenant?
He's dead, sir!
Damn. All right, Marines. This is the final push to the ring. They're in full retreat, and we're mopping up. At least that's the official line. Where's your squad commander, Reed?
You're it, sir. Most of the men are down and out. And I think a few might have run off.
Well, I'm seeing this through to the finish. Are you with me?
As long as you're alive, I'll follow you.
Good man.
Major, are you aware your left hand is missing?
No shit. The nanites will fix that up in time. I can still shoot with my right. See that cyborg over there?
The dead one?
He's not dead. He's playing possum.
If you say so, Major.
Flank him on the right, moving behind those rocks. Get a good firing position. I'm gonna call their bluff. When you see the cyborgs lunge for me, put them down. The smaller ones are vulnerable to a flank shot.
Are you sure about this plan, Major?
Move out. On your belly, get that shot set up.
On it, Major!
Okay. Last push. Here we go. Ha! Now you're really dead.
On your six! Major Drake!
Damn! Damn! That little bastard hooked me.
Do you feel any numbness, sir? In that leg?
Yeah. The venom is already working on me. I'm gonna have to set up camp right here. You go with the last squad. Press onto the ring itself.
I think I told you I'm the last man on my feet, Major.
Really? Damn. Sorry, I can't think clearly anymore.
Wait here, sir.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
Here, sir. Put this stuff on the wound.
You trying to kill me, boy? That looks like hot mud.
It is, Major. But I noticed some of the men were soothed by it. It's supposed to help with the stings.
All right. Got nothing to lose. Ah! God! Hurts like a mother!
That's what all the guys said. Let me seal your suit up again.
Oh, shit.
There.
Corman, if this doesn't work and I live, you are so going to regret this day.
I already do, sir.
Okay. Okay. I'm getting some sensation back. Trading numbness for pain. At least I can feel something. But how's that possible?
This stuff was made by that robot guy.
Marvin? Oh, yeah. He did say that hours ago. Could he have been cooking up some kind of medicine in his tents? That robot is an enigma. Are they cheering?
Looks like the troops made it to the ring. They're stringing up a long silver wire to it.
That's a nanite wire. It must go all the way back up the hill to the command post.
It's all quiet out here now. The fighting has died down.
Let's hope the cyborgs are all dead. Help me up. I want to walk right up to the ring and touch it. I personally want to tie that nanite wire to the ring. By damn.
Sure thing. You've earned that much, Major.
General Kerr, I'm calling to make a formal announcement.
What now, Admiral?
After losing just over half of my ships, I'm proud to inform Emperor Crow that we've retaken the ring.
Taking a victory lap, Newcomb? Excuse me if I don't clap my hands together until they bleed in your honor. According to our suit transponder count, my ground pounders lost more than 7,000 brave souls.
Regrettable. But if you would please connect me to Emperor
Crow? Can't you call him yourself?
I tried, but he's not picking up. I thought since he was at your base camp...
Oh yeah, sure thing. I'll patch you to him directly.
I'm getting an odd feeling about this.
You should have it diagnosed. Sometimes brain tumors start off that way.
Emperor Crow isn't with you, is he, Kerr?
What? You mean now? No, he's not here now.
He never was there.
Admiral, look, try to remember that we won the day. The invaders have been pushed back.
That doesn't excuse trickery and deceit. I've never had the displeasure of dealing with a more despicable man.
Same to you, Admiral.
You've not heard the end of this.
Well, at least I'm done listening to your whining. Kerr out. You requested my presence, General Kerr? There you are, robot. About time you showed up.
How can I help you?
Are you serious? You see that ring out there? We took it. We attached your nanite filament wire thing too. We died by the thousands for you, you miserable pile of smart metal.
Are you suggesting this battle was in my honor? I'm flattered, but I was under the impression the Empire needed access to its mining colony.
If there's anything I hate more than a smart-ass robot, I don't know what it is.
There it is again. The inexplicable human fascination with my non-existent waste elimination system.
Okay, you've had your fun. We've got thousands of dead and a dozen ships lost. If you don't reset that ring now, I've got every right to burn your ball bearings off.
I'm sorry, General, but I can't do it.
What?
I am unable to comply.
In the name of all that's unholy, why not?
I already tried it, and failed. If you recall, you sent down a line, no thicker than a thread of mercury, made of communication nanites?
Yes, we did all that. So what?
Your most advanced unit, led by Major Drake, took that line to the ring personally.
Good for him. I'm surprised he lived so long.
Yes, some humans are shockingly hard to kill. In any case, I took the liberty of accessing the ring via that nanite thread.
Yeah, so? What happened?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
I tried to reset the ring to its previous alignment, but without success.
Why not?
Without a thorough investigation, I can only conjecture. The most likely cause, however, is faulty input data.
Faulty input? Are you talking about that nanite thread? If so, you're going to be on a fast-track one-way trip into that wrecked valley. I'll have your shortest tentacle wrapped up around that ring all up close and personal before—
That approach won't help. I'm not talking about the nanite thread, which worked perfectly. I'm talking about the coordinate fix on the far side. It must be wrong.
Let me see if I've got this straight. The location we got from Drake's data was wrong?
Yes. That's the most likely source of the error. If you want me to survey the input from Major Drake personally, I might be able to ascertain.
For a robot, you're not very good at tracking time, Marvin. We've only got a few hours left. After that, Crow is dusting off this region of the planet.
I anticipated such a response.
Yeah, you mean from me or from Crow?
Both.
So, what did your anticipation gain you?
Let me show you something. It's in my research tent.
I haven't got time for your freaky pools full of bacteria.
You might find this much more interesting.
Damn you. I don't know how Riggs has kept from shooting you in the brain box for so long.
The thought has crossed his mind from time to time.
What's that stink?
You opened your faceplate, General. That's not recommended. The methane content in this chamber borders on toxicity for humans.
No kidding. Smell like a jungle latrine. What did you want to show me?
This vehicle.
What the hell kind of contraption is that?
It's a vehicle.
You said that. Looks like a backwards teardrop with a corkscrew up on the nose.
That's very intuitive, General Kerr.
Intuitive? Are you in love with this thing, Marvin? Have you built yourself some kind of sex bot love machine?
What an alarming prospect. No, General. This is a drilling machine. It can carry a small team of individuals through the planetary crust at a walking pace for an indefinite period.
A drilling? Oh no, you're kidding me, right?
Although I do possess a sense of humor, I'm not choosing to use it now.
Do you expect me to send a fresh team of nerds through that ring, riding in this dog-turd-looking machine? Is that it?
Yes.
In order to get another reading on the location of the far side?
Yes.
That's suicide, Marvin. They'll never come back.
An admitted possibility. But I must correct you on one point. There will be no team. There's no need. Only I will go through.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, sure. Right. I'm supposed to send you on your merry way? Why don't I just shoot your brain box right now?
That would be counterproductive, given Emperor Crow's orders.
Listen, I appreciate the overly creative idea here. Don't think that I don't. But I see one of two possible outcomes. A, you get caught and dissected by the cyborgs. B, you take off and laugh about it all the way back to Star Force.
I don't feel that our interactions thus far warrant such a lack of trust.
Well, I do.
Since you're not interested in my solution, perhaps you have one of your own.
To close that ring, you need to know where both ends are, right? So you need a better reading, is that it?
Yes.
I could march a dozen troops through the open top half with automated sensors. All they would have to do is survive for a few seconds before running back to our side.
A difficult mission, considering that the enemy must be keenly watching the other side of the ring for invaders right now.
How do you know that?
Do you think I'm wrong?
Well, no. Okay, scratch that. They get pasted in 1 second. Those cyborgs may look like roaches, but they aren't dumb.
I agree.
That's why you built a drilling machine, isn't it? So you could move through the ring undetected, drill in your own tunnel, then come out somewhere farther back where they aren't looking.
You're beginning to grasp my reasoning.
Yeah, and it's making me sick. Okay, another idea. How about we use your contraption to send a pack of my nerds over there? You'll stay here and keep working on the magic formula to reset this ring.
An excellent idea. I'll begin constructing a second drilling vehicle immediately.
Huh? A second one? What for?
When you declare them missing or dead, I must be prepared to make a second attempt. I will warn you, however, we'll be cutting things very close to the Emperor's time limit. Using the provided nanofactory as efficiently as possible, it took nearly 7 hours to complete this prototype. I might be able to shave some time off of that.
All right, you win. Take the drilling machine and go. But you're taking some of my people with you.
Who?
Major Drake, for one. He owes me, and he screwed up the first reading anyway. Second, I'll put Lieutenant Hirsch aboard.
An even more intriguing choice. Why would you select her?
Because she's on to your sly bullshit. She's warned me more times about your tricks than anyone else on this rotten egg of a world.
Will she be armed?
Damn straight she will be. Major Drake, this is General Kerr. Come in, please. I've got a very special mission for you, and you're going to love it.
What do you call this thing, Marvin?
Kitsune.
No, I don't mean the AI trigger. What kind of a vessel is it?
Subterranean.
It digs? Is this thing safe, Marvin?
Yes, within reason.
That sounds like a big no to me.
Aren't there any seats? Or harnesses?
I hadn't planned to take human passengers.
Well, what are we supposed to do? Slide around on the floor when you hit the gas?
The propulsion system doesn't utilize propellant.
We know that. Look, though, can't you just tell this contraption's brain box to make us some seats and straps?
Unfortunately, she isn't trained for that. Her programming is unique and highly specialized.
She?
Don't most commanders decide upon the gender of their newborn craft?
Yeah, of course. So, Marvin, if you're too busy, we've got to do something on our own. Major Drake, these nanites making up the interior of the drilling vehicle aren't solidified yet.
Is that a bad thing?
In this case, no. If you simply touch the walls, molding them like clay, they'll respond to your touch before they've been frozen into place.
An innovative solution, Lieutenant Hirsch. Yes, the nanites are unlocked. Try shaping an interior more suitable to your physiology.
Look at that. You're really moving the walls around. But won't that make a hole or a weak spot in the hull, Lieutenant?
No, not if Marvin has locked the outer skin of the vehicle.
I have. But I suggest you work quickly. In 7 minutes, the drilling head will be ready. I'm going to have to lock the nanites after that, so we can get underway.
Got it. Let me just get a bigger handful.
They're pulling stuff up from the floor, making it higher. What's that supposed to be?
I'm making something easy to start. A seat.
It's crooked.
Well, it's my first time.
Let me try.
Make your own chair, and do it quickly, or you'll be sitting on the deck.
Feels weird. The nanites are shivering in my hands, aren't they? Am I pissing them off? They won't sting me or shock me or anything, will they?
They get excited when they're fresh and mobile, but they're quite tame.
There we go. I've got a big round hump. Now to shave off the top and make it nice and flat. Hey, what's that flange sticking up on the back of yours, Lieutenant?
The backrest.
Oh, I forgot that. I guess mine is more of a bench. At least it's big enough for my armored butt to sit on. What's next?
Straps. See? I'm already working on them. Marvin, can you get your ship's brain box? What's the name again?
Kitsune.
Right. Can you get Kitsune to at least extend a few nanite arms to secure our feet? She can do that much, can't she?
Certainly. Kitsune, secure the passengers.
Emergency action engaged.
Hey!
Marvin! Your ship is tying us up in knots! I'm hanging from the ceiling here!
I can't reach my weapon! My hands. These skinny metal arms are too strong.
Passengers secured.
Excellent. The drill head is ready. Kitsune, engage, forward spin, tilt into crust. Maintain a 30-degree angle. Aim straight for the lower half of the ring, but don't hit it.
Thrust penetrated. Engulfment imminent.
Marvin! Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, yes. I must lock the internal deck's nanites. Kitsune, lock all nanites.
Internal hull formation frozen.
I can't move! Marvin!
General Kerr, let me be the first to congratulate you.
For what, Newcomb?
Your amazing achievements, of course. You've reset the ring with a scant 3 hours left to go before the deadline. A stunning success.
Are you nuts? Who told you we've succeeded? I'm still waiting for that damned robot to report back here and fix it for me.
What's this? Can there be some kind of ghastly miscommunication? I've already relayed the news of your triumph to Emperor Crow. He's on his way down now to inspect the results. My advice to you, my friend, is to get cracking.
One last kick in the pants? Is that it, Newcomb? Wanting to go out with a bang?
No, General, that isn't my intention.
Ah, I get it. Clever. A better last move than I would have given you credit for. The blame game, is that it? Tell Crow we're done, bring him down here, then have me demonstrate what a Charlie Foxtrot we performed in his honor down here. With any luck, he'll execute me on the spot, while the artful Admiral scoots away.
Such a low-born view of an honest mistake on my part. Let me assure you, Kerr, there are no convoluted plots on my mind. I only wish for you, myself, and our glorious empire.
I've heard enough.
General, mind if I join you on this final vigil?
Sure, why not, Styles? What managed to pry you out of Pandora and onto the surface of this hellhole? Have you come to gloat at my failure as well?
Not at all, sir. If Crow decides to drop his bombs in frustration, I'll share your fate.
In that case, I'm glad for the company. This ring, it's almost spooky when you're out here walking close to it. The arch is so big, you can't see the top of it. It must be nearly 1 kilometer in diameter.
Very close to that, yes, sir. Have you tested the ring yet to see if Marvin might have reset it and decided the better of returning to tell us about it?
Of course I thought of that. I'm praying for such a simple trick out of him. My nerds have been sending through probes every half hour, both underground and through the open ring up here on the surface.
And what do they report?
So far, nothing. Nada. Not a damn thing has come back, no matter what kind of scout I sent.
Have you sent a ship, sir?
Are you kidding? No. You think Newcomb would allow one of his precious vessels to come to harm?
Well, there's one ship in this task force that isn't under his direct command.
Pandora? Are you suggesting what I hope you are?
Yes, sir. If it comes down to it, at the final hour, I'll... Someone is landing. Is that a battleship?
The Tasmania, if I'm not mistaken. Crow's coming down early. It was so kind of Newcomb to invite him.
I don't understand. Why is he coming down early? Why is he coming down at all if he plans to bomb us out of existence?
No time to explain, but think of it as a little farewell prank on the part of our good admiral. But listen, it gives me an idea. Can you fly Pandora now? This minute?
Through the ring?
Yes, through the ring. Can you do it, man?
I guess.
Good. Start running.
I'm confused, sir, but I did make the offer.
That's right, and I'm accepting it. Immediately. Don't stop for anyone. Don't listen to anyone. Just fly, Styles. Fly through that ring and come back, or we're all toast.
Breach in 1 minute, 21 seconds.
Sensor data.
Igneous rock surrounding the hull prevents a detailed analysis.
Yes, Kitsune. But have we moved through the ring yet? I sensed a tonal shift in the drilling.
Marvin, would you please untie us?
Are you sure?
Yes, you damn toaster.
Kitsune, release restraints on our passengers.
Shit!
Oh, damn, that hurt.
I see you're using that seat you made, Lieutenant Hirsch. I hope it's comfortable.
I almost impaled myself on the backrest. I don't know why I bothered to make it.
I can't answer that question, but
Breaching now.
we've arrived.
Marvin, we're on the surface? Exposed to enemy fire? Won't the cyborgs blast us apart?
I don't think so.
Why not?
I know why. He's in league with them. He has been since the beginning. One machine helping out his brothers. He's probably made a deal with them to feed us to his friends.
Is that true, Marvin?
It's an intriguing concept, very inventive, but no, sadly, it's not possible.
Why not?
Come look.
What? Where did the cyborg world go, Marvin?
Is that an ocean? Waves?
It's beautiful. It's hot. But the air is fresh. Is this beach safe?
It's quite safe.
Where are we, Marvin?
The Eden system. Eden 6 to be exact. This planet always has a calming effect on humans. Do you find it pleasant?
Yes, but it's enemy territory. And I don't understand how we got here.
I get it. Marvin reprogrammed the ring again to take us here.
But Marvin, you said you had to get another fix on the cyborg's planet in order to make the change. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But this is...
Let me explain. I'm starting to understand how Marvin thinks.
Please do.
When Marvin said yes to your earlier question, Lieutenant, he was agreeing that he did claim he needed more data to reprogram the ring. Isn't that right, Marvin?
Yes.
But he didn't mean that he actually needed the info, just that he said that he did. In other words, he was admitting that he lied to General Kerr.
Is that true, Marvin?
I find that the term lie is viewed negatively by humans. I therefore prefer to say that I edited the facts.
Yeah, okay. You lied.
It's worse than that.
How so?
He didn't just reset the ring. He took us to the Eden system. That was the Empire's goal all along.
So?
So if he did it now, he could have done it a week ago. He could have done it at any time. Instead, he hooked us up to some planet loaded with cyborgs. We lost thousands of men.
Marvin? Is this true? Did you trick us all along?
Yes.
Why?
I was curious, among other things.
Curious about what?
Where the ring might lead. Where it might connect to if I allowed it to make its own choice. You see, it was all an experiment. You support the cause of science, don't you?
I'm going to kill you, robot! Where's my gun?
I believe it was removed by Kitsune's security straps.
Mine's gone too.
Damned robot!
Why do humans so often resort to violence?
Why do you trick people all the time? Come back here! Damn, that robot can scoot when he wants to.
Marvin, come back here! Immediately!
Screw him. Let him go.
Go where? Kitsune isn't programmed to take commands from us. In fact, she's closed her hatch behind us. I can't even see where the hatch was. There's no seam. Do you want to spend the rest of your life marooned on this alien beach?
Can't we just go back through the ring?
What ring? Do you see a ring out here? It must be buried entirely in the sand. We'd never find it on our own.
Oh, shit! Marvin! Hey, Marvin! I'm sorry, robot! Artificial person.
Have you regained control of your emotions?
Yes!
Perhaps an hour or so cooling off period would be for the best.
No, let's talk. You just sprang a big pile of crap on us all at once.
Meaningless statement. Statement ignored.
Look, we've been fighting cyborgs and watching friends die. You owe us an explanation.
Will it make you feel better?
I doubt it.
So do I. But try anyway, Marvin.
Very well. Follow me, please.
Where's he going? Marvin? Come back, damn you!
Let's follow him, I guess.
Slow down!
He stopped. Just past that big rock in the surf.
Okay, Marvin. You've had your fun. What the...
I'll be damned. Look at that.
There are people out here?
Yes. The area is populated. There are humans on this beach on nice days.
Starforce people. Civvies, by the look of it. Families.
We couldn't see them before. They were on the far side of this point of land. Marvin? Is this what you've been doing? Protecting these people?
I get it. The ring. It's buried back there in the sand. But if the Empire ever did figure out how to reprogram it and target this star system, they'd come out right here. Right next to a civilian town.
Yes, that's right.
And you didn't want that to happen, did you?
10,000 Imperial troops would spoil the view, don't you think?
I guess they would. I understand you better now, Marvin. You were working for Starforce all along.
I am a Starforce officer.
But why make it so complicated? Why come and pretend to help the Empire at all? Why didn't you just ignore the efforts to reprogram the ring?
Eventually, your scientists might master the process on their own.
Sure we might, but I still don't see why...
Major Drake, consider. Do you think it's now more or less likely that Crow will pursue this technology? Or will the Empire choose a different path?
We lost thousands. Lots of ships. They'll probably ditch the whole idea and have show trials to figure out who's to blame.
Precisely.
So, you did all this to teach Crow a lesson? To throw him off the scent of an idea?
Well, the beach does look better in its current state. Don't you agree?
Yes. It's peaceful and lovely out here. What do we do now? Are you going to call in Starforce troops and place us under arrest?
That choice is yours. You could live here and join the community.
You're asking us to defect?
That's one term for it. What's your decision, Major? Should I take you back to the ring? Kitsune might be able to eject you two back through to the far side.
But you're staying here, regardless.
It's my belief that General Kerr is in an unpleasant mood.
Ha! You don't say. Well, what do you think, Lieutenant?
I'm staying. This experience, it's been so grim. I don't want to go back to Earth. To Jack Crow's empire.
All right. I'll stay with you. I've had questions about the Empire for years. The truth is, I owe General Kerr a favor I don't want to repay. And Crow, he's a monster. But I've always supported him because I thought Earth needed a strong leader. But now I suspect that if Starforce scientists can build something like you, Marvin, they'll win in the end.
I like to think I created myself, but I'll take your statement as a compliment, Major Drake. Thank you.
It wasn't entirely meant that way. You're manipulative, ingenious, and terrifying. I see you as a weapon Earth has no counter against. Tell me, are there many robots like you in Starforce?
No, I'm a unique being.
Well, that's good news at least. I'll stay on then. I can't believe I'm saying this, but... Go ahead and reset the ring. Close off the connection to Venus before someone follows us.
Excellent. Now that's settled, I'll show you around your new home star system. There are 5 other habitable planets here, in case you don't like humidity. Kitsune has already signaled Starforce to come pick us up. We'll be seeing the first ship.
Marvin, aren't you forgetting something? The ring. Reset it before a probe or something comes through.
Oh, don't worry about that. I reset it the moment we arrived.
What? What was all that happy horse shit about giving us a choice to return?
I calculated a very high probability that you would choose to stay here. Humans tend to find freedom, beaches, and a low-stress lifestyle attractive.
You sneaky bastard. Why didn't you just tell us right off there was no going back?
Because this way, you were given the illusion of making a choice. A psychological break could therefore be made with your past lives on your own terms. I thought you would feel better about it.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter anyway. We chose to stay in the end.
Exactly.
Robot, you are so full of shit. I don't know how these Starforce people can take it.
Sometimes they express difficulty.
think Newcomb's landing right on top of my base camp, kicking sand into my face right to the end.
There you are, General. Let me help you up, man. Don't let the Emperor see your disheveled state. Crow likes a sharp kit on his troops.
Piss off, Newcomb. I'll cut off those fingers if you don't get them away from my arm.
Suit yourself. There's no helping some people.
There's Crow. I should have known he'd be standing at the top of the ramp the second the door opened. He's got balls, I'll say that for him. Any of these men could assassinate him with a single shot.
I must protest. That's treasonous talk, Kerr.
Just an observation, Newcomb. Emperor, right down here, sir. We're here to give you the good news.
What's this? What good news? Don't put your arm around me. Unhand me, General.
Are you kidding? If we weren't wearing faceplates, I'd kiss you right now. Come on, smile. We're best buddies, right?
What's this? Are you two attempting to amuse me? It won't work. I'm here to witness results, not a show of two clowns hugging one another.
I'm in no way associated with this man's...
Oh, now, don't be like that, Newcomb. He's always so shy, so reluctant to take credit where it's due. After I show you the vids from the battle, Emperor, you'll see Newcomb here was in the thick of it. My partner at every step from the first shot to the last.
Really? That wasn't my reading of your relationship a week ago.
No, sir. But your leadership worked wonders. We were able to pull together and make this thing as a team, a tight team.
Emperor, I must object. General Kerr is, and always has been, the true mastermind behind this project. I wouldn't dream...
All right. Stop licking each other's boots. I'm getting sick. It means bugger all to me whether you're in love or tearing at one another's throats. What I'm interested in today is results. Have you got my ring fixed, Kerr?
The ring? Sir? I wasn't aware... I was talking about the battle, Emperor. We pushed the cyborgs all the way back to where they came from. But as to the ring, I believe we have 3 hours left. Isn't that right?
What? Are you telling me that I was dragged down here from orbit to see you two mud wrestling and nothing else? Why'd you call me for, Kerr?
I didn't, sir. I'm very sorry. I thought you were coming to see the project's final moments. I'm sure we'll be successful in the end. In fact, I've just sent in a scout ship to confirm the ring is working properly, and I'm sure it will be back any time now.
I don't like being toyed with, Kerr.
Is that pistol loaded, sir? Ah, yes. I see that the coil is active. There must be some...
I don't know what your game is, Kerr. Maybe you thought that by getting me on the ground you'd gain more time. Or maybe you thought one of your troops could have an accident with his rifle from the hills out there to the west. But I took care of that too. Every high point around us has been swept by loyal troops.
I assure you, Emperor...
Assassination, distraction, mercy. None of those things are going to happen today. In fact, I'm in an executing mood, and I have to...
Emperor, may I ask you one simple question?
Make it good. It's probably your last.
Sir, exactly who called you down from orbit? Who told you we were done here, and we'd succeeded before our time was up? I know it wasn't me.
Oh, come to think of it, that was Admiral Newcomb.
Ah, well, then, perhaps your questions would be better directed toward him.
Where did he go? Wasn't he standing at your side just a minute ago, playing grab-ass?
He seems to have moved back into his flagship. You don't think...
Think what?
Sir, your men may have swept for assassins with rifles, but what if the man in question was aiming a ship's primary gun turret at you?
He wouldn't dare.
A guilty man is a dangerous man.
Oh, bugger me sideways! I didn't think that weasel had the balls! Where's my personal guard? Emergency!
Hold on, Emperor! That isn't Newcomb's gunship. It's not even armed.
Well, who is it then? I'll have the pilot shot!
It's the Pandora! My scout ship, sir! She's back!
So, let me see if I've got the complete picture, gentlemen. You managed, after a week's time, to lose 11 ships, nearly 7,000 Imperial Marines, and an untold amount of equipment and support personnel. Did I forget anything?
With all due respect, you certainly did, sir. We were given a task, a vital task, to close off this portal into a veritable hell filled with insectile cyborgs. After doing so, Pandora scouted the ring, proving we'd managed to reset it so that it reconnected to the Bellatrix system, a vital lifeblood of minerals for...
I fail to see why I'm even here in the room.
You're too shy, Admiral. You're my most valued comrade, with me at every step of the way. In fact, as an older man, I would even say you've served as my mentor during these turbulent...
Well, both of you cut the crap. You're both in this for good or for ill. There's plenty of blame to go around, and neither of you will be left out.
Well, in that case, Your Highness, I would point out that it was your idea to have Marvin reprogram the ring in the first place. Doesn't that mean you bear some of the responsibility for this cock-up?
There it is. At last, reality comes to the fore. The petty bitterness I'd hoped would stay hidden. I'm ashamed, Emperor.
You shut up, Kerr. But Newcomb, I'm astounded.
What exactly do you mean, sir?
I mean that you broke first. You're finally telling me what you really think.
Is that good or bad, sir?
Let me tell you a story. Way back when, at a time in Earth's history that was filled with big dictators and even bigger wars, a man called Stalin ruled over the largest nation on the planet.
I've heard of him.
Yes. Not all of it good, I imagine. Anyway, when he was running his country, people didn't dare speak their minds. They would in fact stand and applaud when he entered a room. They would clap and clap and clap until they were exhausted. 6, 7, 10 minutes would go by, and still they would cheer and clap on and on.
Are you saying, Emperor, that Admiral Newcomb here has been insufficiently...
Just shut up and listen for a moment. Eventually, one of the crowd would give up. He'd think to himself that enough was enough, and he would stop clapping and sit down. Instantly, all the others would stop and the room would fall dead silent. But later on, that same night, the man who had stopped clapping first would be arrested and vanish.
Am I, then, to be arrested?
Not today, but I'll tell you what Stalin told that man. Don't ever be the first man to stop clapping. Not in public.
I would never dream of it, Emperor.
Good. That said, you two are in luck. By all rights, I should have your heads on a single pike, stacked up like 2 bleeding scoops of ice cream.
But...
Newcomb is right. This project was a total cock-up from the start. Fortunately for you lot, I've reviewed the aftermath and I've found something interesting. These cyborgs. Did you know we've captured several of them? They were huddling down in their tunnels.
Shouldn't we, as a precaution, erase them from...
We're keeping the captives for study. They aren't beasts, you know. They're constructs of flesh and metal. A mixture of the two. I find them fascinating and quite possibly useful. We're going to try to breed them, to train them, maybe even to learn how to create our own.
A new form of weapon, Jack? That's an excellent idea.
There, you see that, Newcomb? Look who's learned to clap the hardest.
You're right, Emperor. You're always right. We'll be going to war with Starforce soon, and we'll need every advantage when that day comes.
That's the spirit, man.
Log Entry 8, Starforce Officer Marvin reporting. This is my final summary of Operation Enlightenment, which I now regard as a success. Emperor Crow appears to have abandoned his efforts to reprogram the interstellar highway of rings built by the ancients. That's for the best, as it will curb his power for now. However, as an unexpected consequence, the Imperials have stumbled upon alien cyborg technology, and they will no doubt exploit it against Starforce. In summary, the mission achieved its primary goal, but not without generating a new problem. I now suspect cyborg troops will play a major role in the growing conflict between the Empire and the Starforce rebels. Unfortunately, it's been my experience that humans tend to focus on the negative side when they learn of mixed results. Because of this, I've decided not to upload my report to the Starforce servers. Kyle Riggs will remain ignorant of these events for now, as he may not fully appreciate the service that I've performed for him today. On a personal note, the fact that the cyborgs are a hybrid of flesh and machine, that's the most interesting part to me. The cyborgs are repulsive to both humans and even to myself, a machine intelligence. But after pondering these creatures, I'm forced to wonder how else two such varied forms of sentient being, one flesh and one metal, could ever come together as one. I find the question stimulating, and as a result my neural chains are unusually restless today. Report closed. Marvin out.